Hello! Guess who is back? A lot of things. Hiya. That Stanley guy. That Stanley guy is trolling. Unbelievable. That guy. How are you guys doing on this very swamp-ass day? How was life? Aye. Too much swamp-ass? Yeah, I have the AC on. I have the AC on. That, like, I'm actually fascinated how I survived all those years without AC at all. So I'm actually fascinated by that myself. Star Green number 13 and Jill. No, Jill 87VZ. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome in. Thank you. Doing okay? It's hot as fuck. It is hot as fuck. And that's not even the hottest day today. That's the problem. That's the issue. It's gonna get even hotter. Right? And it's only, in quotations, only 33 today. Tomorrow, it says it's gonna be 34. And then Saturday, Sunday, 38. So, yeah. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Can we get rain? I wish. I wish. Would be so fun. It's getting colder here. Well, you are in the... aren't you in the... You're in South Africa, Koshiro, right? So you are at the south of the world. So you have winter right now. Right? You should have winter right now. So yeah, for you it makes sense that it's cold. Must be burning hot in Germany. Like I said, yeah, it's like... Where I am in my Narnia, it's like 34. I can quickly check. Munich, it says 33. Frankfurt, it says 35. Berlin, it says 36. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot in Germany. I'll take that winter. Same. I'll take that winter. That would have been awesome. I would so love a Category 5 hurricane right now. Well, we don't have to go that far. Like, just, 10 degrees colder, I would take that. Hot temp today for me was 33. Yeah, for me it was 34, and it feels like 36. So, yeah. It's hot. Lovely 15 degrees right now. Lucky you. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it would be 10 degrees colder, to be honest. I wouldn't mind. Fiend Slay, welcome in. Here it's 36. Yep. It is what it is. But we are still here and we're gonna go through the day with some wilds. So if you want to join the lobby, !ID, or the ID is also pinned, feel free to join and we're gonna do some cooldown hunts, right? And I guess sit in our swamp ass a little bit. Wouldn't mind it being like 30 degrees colder. I mean, it's a little bit much, but 10 degrees colder, I would get that, yeah. Otakim as well, welcome. Credelix, Wisdom, welcome in, guys. Say, welcome as well. 28 in my room. I mean, for me, it's a little bit cold because I have the AC running. But, yeah, like, the moment I stand up and go, like, to the bathroom, I feel the heat already again. Yeah, it's incredible. I'm gonna write in German, I have no idea how to write it in English. At our work, there... Wow, 2 collapsed because of the heat? Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, that's kind of ass. Yeah, for us at work, I mean, we don't have AC at work, right? But at least we have fans. So, yeah, we have the fans running basically all day. Yeah, it's really brutal. It's brutal. Well, God bless that it's only this week, and then next week it's gonna get colder again. God bless. But yeah, it's sometimes unbearable. We're already going to rain soon. I'm gonna melt even more. I mean, rain does cool it up a little bit. Right? From Eastern Germany, and it's getting 40 plus degrees over the weekend. I know. Like, for me, it's getting close to 40. So yeah. Could have only a old loud fan. Oof. Oof. One of Vice's art frames fell in his face. Yeah. Yeah, so I have like a little art thing. Right? Gaudi sent it to me. It has like a lot of little stars inside. And Gaudi didn't put the backplate on. Like, she didn't nail it on. She just, you know, wrapped it in tape. And it already happened once that the tape over time, you know, lost grip and then the thing fell off the wall. And it happened again 2 days ago, after I fixed it again, where in the middle of the night, like, I don't know, 4 a.m., 4:30 a.m., something like that, I woke up and that thing straight up fell into my face. Straight up. Because I have it like over my bed, right? I have it over my bed. So smack on, it fell into my face. Right, and now I'm well, I didn't put it back on because I still have to fix it. Right, but yeah, I'm probably gonna put nails in the backplate now. Because with that tape, that's not gonna work anymore. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Chumpy, welcome. What a wake-up call. Yeah, but 4 a.m. I still had like a good 3 hours of sleep ahead of me. Alright, I still had a little bit. They have cold water basin under your table. No. No, because I don't want to introduce too much moisture in the room. Like, my room is relatively small, right? And it's already relatively humid, so I don't want to introduce more, right? I think that wouldn't be good. I have powers. Yeah, powers to kill me, apparently. That was attempted. Johnny, welcome. Right, well, let's get started then. No, enough yapping. Let's go get started and do some quests. Is the music louder? A little bit. Because I do try something new, right? So I do have in-game music on. It should be relatively quiet. But for YouTube, it should be audible, right? Because, you know, for YouTube, they usually don't have any music. So I thought, what if I put on in-game music, but I do make it a little bit quieter, right? So... yeah, on YouTube, you have at least a little bit of music on while we're on the hunt, while we're on the hub, right? At least a little bit. And yeah, for the VOD as well, because the VOD don't has the Twitch music on it, so there it's also not completely silent, right? So that's why YouTube has in-game music now, and we on Twitch, we have the normal one. We have to probably figure that out, like how loud we're gonna have to make it, right? Because I don't know. Right, we're gonna have to find a good balance, but... yeah, know it for YouTube, good, but why? Well, like I said, because I'm not very, very happy that YouTube is completely silent. Right, sure, it has the benefit that you guys can listen to your own music if you want to. Right, but... yeah, it's still... it's still very good. Music might be too loud. I mean, I can turn it down a little bit. The Twitch music. There you go, I turned it down a little bit. Right. Maybe I don't have to scream that much. Okay, what? Lands and the curse. Alright. Okay, well, we're gonna do the curse first, of course. Let's see. Radio, then Freddy. 1. Oh, wow, that was fast. Commodore, welcome. 1, okay. There's only 1. No weapon change. Alright. We will take that. That's okay. I keep forgetting that your music is not my personal playlist. Yeah. Yeah, apparently, but people do like the playlist, which is nice. That is nice. Cool. Okay, so only 1 weapon, and then we're gonna have to spin the monster wheel to see what we are fighting. Knight is ready to 8, attack 3, burst 1, consider a good charm. It is a good charm, yeah. 5 Yan Kutkus with lands. Oof. Oof. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Guardian Handicraft. Not enough auto? Well, this is the metal playlist, so there won't be any auto in there, Mori. Right, that's only in the anime playlist. Maybe one day we'll make it into the main chat. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, the sad thing is, the chat overlay that I use is not combining YouTube and Twitch, right? If that would be possible, of course, I would do it. But, yeah, it doesn't work like that, sadly. Darkest Wave, welcome. I do actually have some good coups, so we can instantly start into that one. Let's do that. But yeah, William, attack 3 burst 1 is really good charm. It kind of depends on the slots as well. If it has full slots, it's a full-on god charm. Right? Combining shadows against TOS? Not anymore. Not anymore. I think Twitch did change that after they banned someone for it. That you can now show combined chat. Because it is just a really dumbass rule. Like, everyone hated it. It was completely bogus. They changed it? I think they did, yes. I think they did change it. Yeah, but to be fair, that rule was complete bogus. Right? That's complete dumb. Right? Banion, welcome. The thing is that you can add and change your playlist over time, so it's not the same. Yeah, I mean, every now and then I do add some new tracks to it. Do I use a combined chat all the time? Yeah, he does. He does. But, you know, Twitch doesn't really look at smaller streamers, in quotations, you know, even though Twas is already a relatively big name, especially in the Monster Hunter scene. Right? But in the great scheme of things, like we are both small streamers. And if we take Twitch as a whole, right? So there, they just don't look. Right? They only look at the big people who, yeah, who make money for them as well. Right? That's it. Was reversed back on February. Yeah, like I said, yeah, they made the change months ago already that you can use combined chat. Because there was a whole story, someone got banned because of combined chat. You know, and then everyone was like, what the fuck is this dumbest rule? There was a whole big thing about it. I remember that. Aye. Oh, nice flash. Very good. Twitch is Twitch? Yeah. Twitch do be Twitch. Oh yeah, the tail. Maybe I should just go into Power Guard sometimes. And just block everything they do. Oh. Take that. There you go. There was a lot of dumb rules on Twitch. Oh yeah, a lot. There were a lot of dumb stuff on Twitch over time. That's for sure. Ah yeah, why are you running? Where are you running? Hey! Don't hit me. Oh, God bless. I'm gonna let the low... English is hard. Go a little bit on the tail there, maybe get that tempered wound. Okay, that didn't hit me. That did hit me. Lol. A very swamp-ass day to you. Okay. Yeah, this one is Dutch at least. There we go, what noise. How about Virtual Avatar? Can show hip, but real girls can go in bikini. Well, there was also, you know, that whole bathtub thing where, you know, you can only use revealing clothing like bikinis and stuff if you are near water. So what did people do? They put a blow-up swimming pool into the swimming room so they can say, oh, but I have a pool right here. Right? Yeah, things. So, yeah. You know, or there were, like, people that were green, like, underwear and stuff like that then had the gameplay on their green underwear. So, like keyed out. Yeah, that was a... Dude, it was a... There were some weird things happening on Twitch over time. Let me tell you that. There were some really weird things happening. Okay, I can just fast travel, right? Yeah, let me just fast travel. It's so stupid these times. Yeah, it was weird. What am I hearing? Yeah, that was like, I think a couple years ago. Where people did that stuff. Nah, well, weird times. Weird times. Omens, welcome. Got them, there are 3. There are 4 Kutkus here. Oh, that's a party if I ever saw one. That is definitely a party. 4 Kutkus in one area. You know, that's how Guiding Lands should be. That's Guiding Lands right there. That's how it should be. Shitload of monsters. Oi, oi, give me that. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go into Power Guard, and then we're gonna do this. Hit this one. Gonna pivot a little bit. What? That was no wound? I thought that was a wound. Quadruple coup? Yeah. Look at all these chickens. Okay. Stop. Stop right there, criminal chicken. Okay, well, I made the wound, at least. There we go. Oh. Nice. Can go on the wing now. Yeah, funnily enough, Kutku's best hit zone is the wing. Not the head. For Blade Master weapons, you know? The more you know. So if he's on the ground, you should actually hit the wing, not the head. Because it deals more damage. Don't ask me why, but it is what it is. Come here. We are both waiting to counter. Both waiting. Okay, that's fine. Is he dead shit? No. No. Oh, you fuck. Well, he's gone. I guess. Nah, I can't flash him. He's too far away already. Well, this one got flashed. I guess those 2 got flashed. Wings tiny, so bones easy to attack for more damage. Easy. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hey, laggy. Random Lajaku's showing up. Can I, please? Thank you. Just a random laggy. You know, don't mind him. Okay, they're all pissing off. I guess we all gonna pursue them chickens. There's 1, there's 2. Wait, did you guys kill the regular one? The extra? Don't even know. Gonna have to go check real quick. If that extra one was killed. Oh, it doesn't seem like it. I think Nobby is on that, right? Is Nobby on that extra one? Looks like it. Oh, hiya. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Well, at least this one is nearly dead. No. Okay, good. Aye. I just want to get that wound. Thank you. There we go. Don't tell me he's pissing off. Oh, he is pissing off. Okay, well, fair enough. Fair enough. So that's 2 pissing off. Give me that. Okay, he wants to piss off now. But you're not gonna piss off. You're gonna stay here. Maybe get that wound on the leg. There we go. Perfect. Oh, he's dead. Okay, one more down, and then 2 are in the nest, probably. And I guess Nobby got the extra one. Normal could dash. Nice. But where did he die? And go check. Where did that normal could die? Right there? Must be this one. Yeah, must be that one, right? Because I don't see any other one. Okay. He died in pain, probably. Probably he did. Yeah, it must be this one. Yeah, it is this one. Cool. Loot. Let's go. Yeah, I got all my bird byron gems, by the way. I got them all. So now every bird byron gem I get is gonna be extra. Okay, one more down, and then we're gonna go there. How did that die? Huh? Can I see the wishlist after this hunt? Sure. Nice camp. Sure. Quangor, welcome. Ninetails, welcome in as well. Okay. Okay, a couple of wounds. There we go. 1, 2. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you going? A little bird. There we go. Nice. Now, I don't know where the last one died. But, I mean, I don't really... I don't really need it anyway, so... We should be Gucci. We should be Gucci, regardless. Cool. I mean, can I open the map? Map. Is it... Oh, it's up there. Okay, he died out... Oh, that's too late. Can't get there in time. I won't be able to get there in time anyway. Nice. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a greatsword stuff. Yeah, that is the greatsword stuff. Goddamn. Cool. Cool's done. Awesome. Right, and the wish list, I can show you that. The wish list is... this. That's the wish list. Crazy kill screen? Ah, it was okay. Not super crazy. Finally made a build for the charm I got. Is this decent one? I can take a look here. I can take a look. But yeah, we're not missing that much anymore. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's only Beast Gem, then Rathalos, Guardian Rathalos, and Arkweld. That's it. So it's not that much anymore. Got 8 gems from this quest? Goddamn. Wanna do an Arc for gem? Sure, yeah, we can. More for Dasha? I mean, I think I do have a couple, yeah. We can do that. But first, let me check the build from William. To see. Beam, welcome. Hope you're doing good. William was Diego, right? If I remember correctly. Are you in the lobby? You don't say... Oh, Sarah, right, Sarah. Oh, Rafa was Diego. Yeah. Okay, I remember. Gorlord Soul, goddamn. That is pretty good. Yeah, you can do it. You can make it a little bit better. I can already see you can make it a little bit better. Right, because you don't need three guts parts anymore. Right, since the weapon has it already. As arrived home, so waiting for my double-decker burger to be done. Oh, I wish I had one. I mean, skill-wise, you're looking really good. Right? Yeah, and that charm is insanely good. Right? It could be a tiny little bit better, right? Because now you're overcapping attack boost by 1. But it's still a very, very, very good charm. Right? Nonetheless, it's still a very good charm. So what you could do is you could go for a Scorcher build. Right? You could do something like this. Right? Because you already have the guts on the weapon, so you don't need 3-piece guts in the armor anymore. Right? Which means you can do something like that. Now, the thing is that if you use your charm, right, you won't be able to use, or you won't use the Sororel earrings, right? Just because they have burst on it already, okay? But honestly, your build is already pretty good. So if you don't want to change anymore, then you can use it, definitely. Your build is good. Yeah. Your build is nice. Now it's just about, can you fit Scorcher well or not? Now that will be the question. With, of course, keeping all your skills. Right? With keeping all the skills, the question is, can you get Scorcher in there as well? And that's probably going to be difficult. So if you don't want to go through that hassle, then you can keep that build. Right? It's good how it is. The only thing I would check, you have a free level 1, right? Let's quickly check that. Okay, you do have Shock Absorber already. Yeah, then that one free level 1, yeah, you can use for whatever you want, right? You could use Growth, you can use Speed Eating, you can use Constitution, right? Like, whatever you want. Adaptability is also a good skill to have. Right, so you have multiple options for that one level 1. But you have everything important. And that's good. Yeah. That's good. Grocery store somehow messed up and gave me 4 pay instead of 2. Oh, lucky you. Double burger it is. Nice. Looking forward to Steam summer sale so I can buy more games. I will never play, yeah. Yeah, I know. That happens to a lot of people. Love trying out builds, and with the charms I'm getting, looks like the grind is worth it. Yeah, I mean, the build looks good. The build that you have is good. Yep. Okay, right. Arkweld, you said Reaper, right? Oh, yeah. That one is not bad. That one is not bad. I mean, we don't have to do normal Arkweld all day, right? You can do some AT Arkweld as well, getting some charms on the way. I think that will be a nice little thing to do as well. But every now and then an easy charm is probably not a bad choice. I'm gonna play some Schwex on this. KLS. Welcome in, hello. Yeah, I mean, it's a normal Arkweld, right? The only thing that I'm worried about on normal Arkweld is he's gonna be slow as hell. So, I'm probably not being used to that anymore. Even my normal at bowgun build, can you check? Yeah, give me a few minutes and I can take a look. Quickly bully that regular Arkweld. And quickly bully that guy. There we go. Yeah, he's not going to do the double slam, right? Because it's a regular dude. Oh, well, that was way too early. But not this one. This one was Smack on. And this one completely failed. Nice full release I did there. Completely missed the mark. Oh, nice. How the hell did you hit that from the other side? What the hell? That was weird. The hell did you do that? Take some of those. Rafa, welcome. How did I not hit anything? Unbelievable. There we go. Just before the hero solo. 33 on the timer. Nice. GG. Well played. That's good. Okay, there we go. Good full release. Come on, attack me. Yeah, that's what you'll get. And I missed. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Block that. Nice. Okay, he's already skulled. But yeah, we need to kill the dude. I have Calra. Okay, that works. That does not work. God damn it. How am I missing so much? Missing like every second full release. Well, at least I hit that one somehow. I don't know how I hit that, but sure. Oh, there we go. Nice. GG. See if I can get one or two. I mean, there's one guaranteed. Maybe I'll get one more. Oh, wow. Okay, Reaper got one. Lucky him. Yeah. Do I get more than one? Let's see. Nope. Only one. Satch. Satch. Alright, that was the second quest. So, curse over. And now we're gonna check Fiend's build real quick. Kamara. You said normal light bowgun. Gore Soul, perfect reinforcements, para, that looks good. You say need Guardian Rathalos gem, right? I do, yes. I do need Guardian Rathalos gem, yep. Okay, we have normal crit core, evade extender 3. So about evade extender, right? Oh, you can't fit it, sadly. Yeah, you can't fit earplugs. Because earplugs would be really good for you. Let me check mine. Let me check mine, because earplugs is really good for normal. Oh yeah, that's what I have. Got it yesterday. Okay. Yeah, so the thing is that evade extender is cool and all, right? But the thing is that earplugs is a really good skill for bowguns in general, because you can just keep on shooting, right? A scream is always a good opening for you for light bowgun. So earplugs is a really good idea to have. Okay. I just don't know if you can get it with that charm of yours. Where did you go there? You have normal shot wax. I mean, the charm is okay. The charm is decent. Yeah, I mean, you can run it like this. Like, if you're okay without with not using earplugs, then you can go for it. But yeah, I can get level 1. Yeah, but level 1 level 1 doesn't do anything, right? Like the sweet spot is level 2. So it completely negate the roar of most monsters you're gonna fight, and you only have to deal with roars from Gogmasios, where you don't really use normal light bowgun anyway. Zoshia, then Jindahat, the Frenzy Scream of Gormagala, and Gravios, right? And at least 2 of them you won't use normal light bowgun for, which is Gravios and Gog, right? For those who don't use normal at all, you use element. Zoshia, probably also more element, right? But you can use normal on it. And Jin, yeah, Jin is pretty good with normal. Yeah, and Gore also is like more element than normal. Like a more elemental matchup. So, yeah, you don't need earplugs 3 on a lot. But earplugs 2 is really nice to have. Right? But other than that, the build looks good. Right? Other than that, the build is completely fine. Right? So, yeah, it's good. Do you think CB right now is stronger in element or physical? Depends on the matchup. I don't think you can say that elemental CB is always stronger than raw CB. Right? It really depends on the matchup. Both are good. Both are usable. I don't think there is one that is better than the other. Right? Can you play Insect Glaive? I can play every weapon, yes. I can play IG. I mean, if we want to do that Guardian Rathalos, if you have one with a gem, then I would gladly join that. Right? Otherwise, we can also do some, you know, some other quests as well. FEGR, welcome. I don't know what to change to get it. I'm gonna try it this way, then I will see. Yeah, I mean, save the build, right? So you always can fall back to what you have right now. And then just experiment a little bit. Right, see, okay, what if I go for this one? What if I go for that? Right? Because, yeah, it's... Oh, nice. Yeah, you're gonna have to do some testing there, right? Thank you, or you're welcome. Net mission for the gem to join. Ah, I see. I see. I don't need EP, I have Shane. I mean, yeah, of course, if you have a hunting horn with you that can play the earplug song, then, I mean, you don't need it anymore, right? That's given. But if you play solo or something like that, you know, then earplugs 2 is a very nice thing. Pretty much for every light bowgun build, no matter if it's normal, pierce, spread. I mean, spread doesn't... spread is a little bit weird, but because for spread, you actively want to dodge the roar to get the blade scale loading, right? So spread can get away without earplugs easily because it wants to dodge anyway. And then, yeah, element want earplugs as well because for light bowgun it's basically just a really good opening to deal damage. Right, but yeah, experiment a little bit, see what you can do. See what you can do. Maybe Edgy 4 instead of Edgy 5. You could do that, but maybe there's also a way to do it with the armor pieces as well. Right, like switch some armor pieces around, maybe there's a way to do it. Right, I could fire up the builder and see for myself if there's a way, but too lazy. Too lazy. Okay, flash pots are in. Alright then. Okay. I guess that's happening now. Fair enough, I guess. Flash, no effect? Huh? What do you mean flash, no effect? What? Normal wrath behavior? Don't worry, okay. That was weird. Oh, now it works. I see. Smoke screen? This smoke screen makes flashes unusable? Goddamn, I didn't know that. Nice offset. The spore puff. I didn't know that it works like that. Damn. Dude, that poor Raffles is gonna die. Oh, by the way, maybe I want to cut the tail. Because the tail can also give me gem. Right? I get my thingies. Nice. GG, guys. Well played. That's the only one where it's extremely stressed. Yeah. Modern art. I see. Q-tip, welcome. There we go. The Guardian Rathalos after treatment of Gypsaros. Ah, so yeah, okay, he becomes immune. Makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, we can play IG for one more quest. Right, because, yeah, it's a Guardian Rathalos, so that one goes by quickly. But yeah, maybe we can quickly push Zushia in. To, you know, get some more IG into that quest. Yeah, because this one was, like, too fast. It's too fast. But at least it's gonna get me a gem. Oh, 3 gems? Holy. God damn. 3 gems out of that. Insane. I have some doubts on how I should build my elemental CB. Should I look for 4 elemental boosts on every weapon? On every element, yes. Yes. So, if you want to play SAD CB, then your build should look similar to this. Right, there's also a build where you don't need anything on your CB at all. But Gormagala is what you should have, right? And then, yeah, 4 element. Like this right here would be the perfect one. Right? This would be the perfect elemental CB. And preferably you have that for every element. Right? It's gonna be hard to get. But preferably you have that. I don't have that either. Like my fire one is a little bit weaker. Only has 3 element. But yeah, the dragon one is the one that I have perfectly. Right? And yeah, when it comes to the build, then you want to go for element, right? So burst, you want to have full. You want to have coalescence. You want to have the Gokma helmet for 2 elemental absorption. And then set bone, you want to have Gore, you want to have Mizu, you want to have Gok. Right? Those are the ones you want. Okay? And this build is for every element. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing you have to change would be the decorations, of course. Right? So, you know, for the fire one, I use Focus Blaze, Quick Switch Blaze, and Shield Blaze. And for the dragon one, of course, I use the dragon attack instead of Blaze. But, you know, that should be relatively obvious. And for the charm, I don't have the best one, but I have a very decent one. So if you have a charm that is a load shells 2 and a level 2 slot, right, no matter what the secondary skills are, you can already make a build similar to this one. You might have 1 less max might, but it's okay. Like 1 less max might is fine. Right? But a load shells charm is what you need. Any load shells charm would do the job. Right? The best one would be load shells 2 coalescence 2 a level 2 slot. That would be the best one. Or load shells 2 max might 2 with a level 2 slot. Right? Something along those lines. Those would be the best charms that you can get. Right? But as long as you have a load shells charm, you are Gucci. Right? Come back after a long break and I'm a bit overwhelmed. No, makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, you know, something along those lines. And if you want to see the build that has no Gormagala on the weapon, that uses 4 Gok instead of 2 Gok, then you can also look in our Discord server. Right, we have all the builds right there. We have Elemental build, we have Raw build. So, yeah, you can take a look there. Okay? If you're interested in that, then you can always go take a look. Right, I want to learn how to play a new weapon. What would you recommend? I don't know where to start or how to ensure neutral progression. Well, the best case scenario would be you just pick a weapon that you like. Right, because I don't know your preferences. But if you're looking for a weapon that is relatively easy to learn, then I can suggest you, or relatively easy to pick up. Then I can suggest Greatsword, Sword and Shield, Hammer, Lance, and maybe Gun Lance and Light Bowgun. Like, those 6 are relatively easy to pick up, Heavy Bowgun as well, right? They don't have a lot of the difficult mechanics, except maybe Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, Gun Lance. Like, they're a little bit harder than those 4, but yeah, preferably you just pick a weapon that you might like. You test it out in training area, in a quest, and then, yeah, you will see if you want to play it or not, right? But there are definitely some easier weapons to pick up. Raw build is only for ArcWorld, right? No, raw build is for any monster that has bad elemental hit zone values. So, for example, on... oh, what would be a good example? I mean, ArcWorld is a good example of, yeah, not going for element. Normal ArcWorld, right? Not... I mean, even AT ArcWorld, yeah. Ledrakus, yeah, Leggy, you would go Impact File more, because Leggy doesn't have really good elemental hit zone values, or reachable elemental hit zone values. Then... Jindahat, yeah, Jindahat is also pretty bad with element if you don't hit the head, and the head is usually so high up that you won't be able to reach it. Gorma Gala, I would say, is more a raw matchup than an elemental matchup, because Mind's Eye, right? Mind's Eye will boost your raw damage by quite a lot, and that's pretty good for Gore. Then maybe Mizu. Mizu I can see being a more raw favored matchup, right? You can probably play element on it, Thunder, but I see Impact Fire being quite well with getting chaos and whatnot. When it comes to the apexes, on all 3 of those, Udra, Duna, and Ray, you can play element. On Duna, I would say element might be a little bit better, the same for Udra, but raw is still good on them. And for Ray Dao, it's like 50-50, right? Like, Ice is okay on the head, because he has 20 hit zone on the head. But, yeah, if you don't want to keep snapping the head all the time because he's moving so much, then you can also go... you could technically go Mind's Eye, Savage X, go on the legs, chip them away, you know, do stuff like that. So, Radar is like, you both. Those 2 are more elemental focused, and then Gore, ArcWorld, Mizu, Leggy, I think they are more raw focused in general. Yeah, and also Jin is also more raw focused, right? When it comes to endgame monsters, right? I'm not gonna say, oh, Hirabami, you should use raw and stuff, you know, because it's a Hirabami, like, who's gonna do that thing? Right, yeah, I'm gonna sprinkle in a quick Tsushia, right? So we get a little bit of variety in here. Anyone wants a Gore gem, Mizu, ArcWorld, Bird, Wyvern gem, Beast gem, Guardian Rephilos gem. Alpha Investigation saved. Yeah, I still need a couple of Beast Wyvern gems and 1 more Rephilos gem, right? And then, yeah, I'm kinda done with all that stuff. But like I said, I want to get some variety in here, so I'm gonna do some different quests and not just do one and the same over and over. I think that's understandable. Get some variety, and if somebody does need help with a quest, then of course I would prefer that than doing my farming stuff. But I think everyone gets that. I found a way to get earplugs and full edgy, but I lose the Rathalos. You lose Scorcher. Okay. I see. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. It's actually pretty Gucci. I mean, Scorcher is around 10 raw, right? I don't know how often it procs with normal ammo. Yeah. I mean, for this one, right, for Tsushia, Fiend, use your other build. Because, like I said, Earplugs 2 is not gonna help with Tsushia. You're gonna need Earplugs 3 for that. So, yeah, just use your other build for that, right? Get the Scorcher. And then just try to dodge the roars, because Tsushia is not roaring too much. Right? Only on really phase transitions. And that's about it. It's not like MHWilds who is roaring in between to, you know, charge himself up and stuff like that. So for Tsushia, I would go for Scorcher, but this build does look pretty good for anything that you can use earplugs on. Right? You can also cross-reference in the Discord. You can look there what the God Charm is for the normal build and then see what I did. Right? Yeah, just take a look there. Right? In the Discord. Maybe you can get some inspiration from that. White Walker, welcome. Maybe there is a way to get it, but I doubt it. I doubt that you will have everything with the God Charm. It's earplugs and the level 2 slot. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. You would need a God Charm, I guess. But no, both the builds look good, actually. Like, the one with Scorcher looks good, the one with Earplugs 2 looks good. Right, and then you just have to see, okay, which one do you use for what. Like I said, for Tsushia, if you don't have Earplugs 3, then you just dodge the wars, right? I think that's better, because he doesn't scream that much. Why I would say, you know, you need earplugs to have good openings. He has some really good downtimes like this one, right? This one is a really good downtime for you. There we go. What charm was that? Normal shot wax? Yes, normal shot wax, 1 weapon, 1 armor slot. Yep. Is he... oh yeah, okay, transition. But this is 2 chat shot, 1 wax, 1 with 2. Yeah. Yeah. Radiant, hello. Tsushia wants earplugs 3 and wind negate by the specialized set. Yeah, and if you don't have that, then honestly, just... it's fine, like... no, like I said, he doesn't scream too much. Right. Blam, welcome. Hope you're not melting too much as me. I have the AC on. It's still warm in the room, but, yeah, no, the cold air makes it more bearable. So, yeah, it's okay right now. Right, not pleasant, but it's okay. I'll get through it. God Charm is very rare, and normal shot charm works perfectly fine. Yeah. Nice, got it. Got it. Oh, I wanted to get the offset there. But I guess I did not. Oh, I thought he's going to do downwards flame. But he is not. Okay. Come on. Ah, I didn't get orange. Like, sometimes I do hope I can get orange by just normally attacking with triangle. But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Transition? Or just rage? Just rage. Now 333. That's pretty good. Goddamn. Not sure because of my Scoot IG buffs, but I treat Windrest on Tsushia as a really min-maxing option. It's not only opening for first black transition. I mean, for, you know, some weapons, it's really good to have Windrest. That's Nova. That is Nova. Chance, would some folks be willing to help me finally get my 10-star GOG nameplate? I could join a 10-star GOG. I could join that. Sure. There's searcher to making something. Just imagine it's also Gore Gutslide Bowgun. It is. It is Gore Gutslide Bowgun, Mori. Yep. It is. Nice. Okay. And then this. There we go. And I guess now we're gonna try to get a KO. Nice. That worked perfect. Well, we're gonna keep the wound on that. Maybe take it now. Ah, a little bit too early. Little bit too early. Does the wind pressure on the Shia only occur on first Nova? Is that of first 3? Yeah, oh, the wind pressure is only when he goes completely black. The first time he does it, and on the second one as well. There are 2. And because the knockback on the Radiant set, the wind knockback is relatively high, it's actually not bad to have wind pressure for some builds. Like, if you can fit it in, it's quite nice. Yeah, the knockback is quite big for the weapons. I can click on a Discord link and it does nothing. Sometimes it could be that your browser is preventing you from joining. Or that, you know, you maybe need a different link. So if you want Gengars, there's also a Discord link in my About section. Right? Maybe that one works better for you. And if that one also doesn't work, then maybe quickly change browser. Right? Maybe change browser, and that might help. Because we know that some browsers have issues with that kind of stuff. For whatever reason. Windows 3 is needed. If you want to completely negate it, yes. Like this one right here, right? It's a lot of wind pressure here. Is it possible to use this build on 10-star tempered arc weld? 80 arc weld? Yeah. Yes, you can. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna get a mount. Or at least I'm trying to get a mount. There we go. Yes, you can use that build on arc weld if you want to. That works. Some others have issues, me insanely looking at Mozilla. Firefox is usually pretty good on that. Like, yeah, it doesn't have issues, but what has issues is, I think, Opera and maybe Safari as well. On Safari, I'm not 100% sure, but I know that Opera might have some issues. With... What the hell? Yeah, Opera might be some, you know, a little bit weird. Oh, god damn it, I didn't get the offset. Well, at least we got the break. There's the second wind pressure. Free myself from Firefox, it became shit. I use a branch of Firefox's browser. It's called LiberWolf. And I'm using it for a couple of years now, and I had no problems so far at all. Like, so far, I had no issues with LiberWolf whatsoever. Opera doesn't cause issues for me. Well, it can. Like, I know that, for example, Gaudi used it a lot. And Opera had that really weird thing where it delayed Twitch by a lot. Like, you had a lot of delay if you used Opera to watch streams. Right? Also, like, LiberWolf, very reliable fork of Firefox. Yeah, I use it as well. And so far, I like it. Like I said, I had no problems whatsoever so far. Right? No problems at all. Base Mozilla is shite. Yeah, I mean, I don't use Base Mozilla. But Lava Wolf is pretty decent. Abura is sad when you watch Twitch. Yeah, Gaudi told me about it. Like, there was a lot of delay. Yep. No, and that's why I use it. Okay. Want to check my build for the person? I can take a look, yeah. Let me quickly show this one. Right, so Sweet Girl over here can take a screenshot if they want real quick. And then I can check the build, yeah. Definitely. I lost my save file. What's the best way to get back up there? Was level 300 plus? Just play the game. Like, there is no shortcut, really. There is no shortcut on progression. You just have to play through the game again. As sad as it sounds, it is what it is. No shortcut for that. Right. Okay, yeah, then this is the build right here. Right, the build I just used. It does have Gore Soul on it. Right, so you would need that. But, you know, it's a pretty decent build. Sadly, it doesn't have earplugs. Right? I think that's one downside, but still a pretty good build. Is there a way to DPS check? Well, technically yes. Officially, no. Right? And then those are the decorations. So there are ways to do it. Right? There are mods and stuff like that, like overlay shenanigans. But there is no official way from the game to do it. Right? You can only display damage numbers, and that's about it. Right? That's about it. Sadly. Yeah, but there's the build. Cool. Right. Then let me check that build, Mori. For Fiend is that? Let's have to find you. Is that the... Okay, so which one is the right Mori? Fuck, I don't know. Is it this one? Ah, this one. Found it. Okay, there you go. Can you check my build? If you quickly give me your in-game name, sure. Is Rapid Fire Up not worth on normal light bowgun? Assuming you have a God Charm, same people say opening 3-hour Rapid Fire. It is usually better to go opening because you get a bunch of raw on the first shot. And opening shot also makes your reload faster, which over time adds up. So it is quite nice, right? And Rapid Fire Up is only 5% raw damage increase, not 10 anymore, like it was the standard in World. But if you have a God Charm, then you can fit both. Right? With a God Charm, you can go for both Rapid Fire and opening. But usually you prefer opening over Rapid Fire. Okay, well then, yeah, there you go, right? There you go, Fiend. That would be the build that Mori cooked up for you. Right? Yeah, you do lose 1 point of max might, but you do have the benefit of, if you don't need earplugs free, you have max might free, which is awesome, right? So yeah, you can take inspiration from that one, from Mori. Earplugs free? I mean, it's okay. I mean, yes, you do, but it's okay. Right, you can just change the earplugs to max might. But yeah, something like this could work for you. And it does have Rathalos as well. With everything else. You're in the server. I mean, I can check the build, sure. But the problem is gonna be that I always have to go back and forth with the server. Like, it would be easier if you want me to check your build, if you could join the lobby. That would be way easier, right? Awesome. Oh, you did join the lobby. Okay, cool. Then yes, I can take a look. Then I can take a look, yeah. Thank you, Maury. Yeah, there you go. Right. Lobby server, yeah. What are your in-game objectives right now? Right now, trying to transcend everything, every single armor piece. And I only need a couple more things. Right? And then I'm done with that. No. And then I'll see what I do next. I will figure that out. I will figure that out when the time is there. Okay, oh, let me see there also. Let me take a look. Fulgur Engine of Blast. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna tell you is Gogma Apocalypse does not work with Blast. So running 4-piece Gog with a Blast Bow does not work whatsoever. The only thing you get is the barrier, that's it. Right? Normal shot is also not great for bow. Right? There are better skills. Spread is okay. Ballistics is not great. Right? So, I will, instead of me telling you what you can improve, I'm going to show you a build. Right? I'm going to show you a 4 Gog build. Alright? So, you go for something like that. Actually, let me show you the easy build. Right? Where you don't need a God Charm for, or a random charm. Well, let me show you that. Because that's probably easier to get for you. There you go. That would be the build. Right? Gogma Apocalypse on the weapon. So you're gonna have to reroll. Important, you want Element Bow. Because Element Bow right now is way better than any status. Status in the game, in Wilds, at this point, is very bad, no matter which one. Blast is quite bad. Para is quite bad, especially on endgame stuff. So upwards of 8-star, 9-star, and 10-star monsters, you are just using Element. You completely ditch status. Completely. Right? Because the thresholds are too high, it's not beneficial anymore. Going through the story, their para is quite good, especially Lala Barina weapons. But once you get to endgame, then completely ditch that and just go for pure Element. It's gonna be way more beneficial for you, right? And yeah, something like this is what you would like. Okay? So Elemental Bow, right? Make sure you use 3 times the same element and not 2 fire and 1 thunder to craft the bow. Right? You want to have 3 times fire. You know? And yeah, decorations are like this. And that will give you Rex 5, Con 5, Stamina Surge 3. So you have a bunch of stamina skills on that. And also a bunch of damage with Peak, Edgy Burst, a little bit of Adrenaline Rush as well. And of course that 4-piece Gog, together with Scorcher and Burst Boost as well. Right? Do I build Attack Fire all? Yes, yeah. I mean, preferably you want to have 5 bows. Right? So 1 for each element, Fire, Water, Thunder, Ice, and Dragon. Preferably. And they should all look similar to this. Right? All of them should kinda look like this. So 3 attack, fire, 3 water attack, you know, and so on. Okay? And then the only thing you have to change, if you want to change element for the build, would be you change the weapon and you would change the 1 decoration. Right? Which bow should I get first? No, Ice is like the worst one. When it comes to element priority, then I would say Dragon is the most important one right now. Because you probably want to farm some Gog Mazios, and Dragon is going to be the most important element for that. Then Fire, also for Gog, right? Area 1, Area 2, you want to have Fire. Area 3, you want to have Dragon. But you can get away with full Dragon. That is possible. Then Thunder, because there are a lot of monsters, especially in endgame, weak to Thunder. Just like Mizu, Seregios, Ufduna. I'm blacking out right now. Don't know the others, but it doesn't matter. Like, Thunder is still pretty good. Then it would be Water. Right? Water is the 4th most important one. Because Water doesn't have a lot of good matchups. But there is still Nuudra and Raidao. Even though Raidao is more weak to ice, it also is pretty weak to water. So yeah, and ice is like the most underused one, right? Ice is the most underused. You really don't need it. There are only like 3 monsters that are weak to ice, and 2 of them are not even in endgame, right? The only one that would be is Raidal. The other 2 are Juvu and Fulgur Anjanath, right? That's it, basically. And like I said, for Raidal, you can also use water, right? So ice is like the least important one. But Dragon, Fire, Thunder, those 3 are really important. And then water afterwards. Okay. What's better for longsword, Leggy bonus or Rathalos bonus? Probably Rathalos. Leggy is only good if you really want to go for a resentment build. Then Leggy is quite good. Tedded, Hansley, and Fujitora. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you. Also on bow, Gok and Lord is important. No, you only need Gok. Like, ignore that group bonus. You don't need that. Like, you don't need it. Like, I have Guardian Protection on this one. Doesn't matter. The only thing you want for this build to work is Gokma Apocalypse. The rest doesn't matter. The group bonus, who cares? Right? What are your thoughts on Arcweld Helmet and Gamma Arcweld Arms? Well, the armor pieces themselves are good, but the problem is that bow right now is a pretty elemental heavy weapon, right? And because Gokma already has, you know, the chest piece comes with Rathalos Flare, and the coil does come with Ebony Odogaron as well. And both Rathalos and Ebony are pretty good armor pieces as well once transcended. Like this one has burst 2, this one has a Wex on it. The slots are pretty good. You know, it's better to have Scorcher and Burst Boost compared to Lord Soul. Like, it's straight up better. That's it. Like, 4-piece Gok is already insanely good for bow. And then pair that with Burst Boost and Scorcher makes it better than having 4-piece Gokma with Lord Soul. It is what it is. It's better. Right? Lord Soul on bow, sadly, well, or also good for you because it's less time you have to spend rolling, is not better than this. This build is technically stronger than Lord Soul. Right? It's following this build I found, and when I switched, I feel like I tanked damage. Yeah, I mean, Lord Soul is still good, but yeah. Right? What do you think about the one where it gives you extra stamina bar? Fulgur Engine of useless for bow. Useless. Completely useless. Don't need it. You are dodging so much that one little bit of stamina does not matter whatsoever. Doesn't matter for bow. We start a game on PS to PS5 on PC. You restarted the game on PS5? Damn. I have to go through that whole game again. Holy shit. Goddamn. That's no great, you know. That's not that fun. Okay, they're already in there. Right, you wanted to do 10-star Gok, right? But I can't join. Like, whoever wanted to do 10-star Gok for the nameplate, we can join. You have the wrong settings. Right? My bad. Oh, yeah, Chumpy. Yeah, you have to change the settings for that. Right? Allow players to join. What build used for Gok? Use Fire Element and Dragon with Longsword. For Gok, for Area 1 and Area 2, you would use Scorcher build. Right? Fire Longsword Scorcher build. And then for Area 3, specifically, you would use 2 Gokma and a Dragon Longsword. Just because, you know, Phase 3 has a lot more Dragon weakness, and there we switch from Scorcher to Mutual Hostility to benefit a little bit from that elemental damage you get. Right? That's it. Valky, welcome. PS5 to PC. Oh, you mean restarting? Or the save transfer? No, that's not possible, sadly. You cannot transfer your save. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, just, you know, Scorcher build, Area 1, Area 2, and then Neutral Hostility, Area 3. What do I do after damage check? Do I have to block the Nova for you all? I can play CB, so it's fine. Right, I can play CB. Right, I can block as well, so you don't have to worry about that too much. Right. Don't worry about that too much. Right, I would say think about yourself for the Nova first. Right, if you have problems with that, then think about yourself, and we will be Gucci. Right, like Nobby and I, we will be fine. No transfer data? No, sadly not. You cannot transfer your data, no. If you want to start Wilds on a new platform, you would have to start fresh. Sadly. Thank you for help. You're welcome. Can we get one more for a 10-star GOG for the nameplate? The 1k Dragon Ball build that uses Fulgur, but it's just for funsies build. I mean, yeah, like for very special builds like that, you can use it, but for a normal ball build, 2-piece Fulgur is, yeah, kind of useless. I can come? Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, we do have cross-play, but we don't have cross-save for Wilds. Right? Oh, there we go. Reaper is coming. What's your thoughts on Insect Layer? I was thinking about trying it out, but it doesn't have many defensive moves. Yeah, that's one thing that IG lacks a little bit. It doesn't have a lot of defensive capabilities. The only thing you have is the, well, let's name it, a little bit wonky offset. Right? That's very hard to pull off. And you have the back wall that does have a couple of increased iframes, but that's about it. Right? In itself, IG is a fun weapon, and it's strong. But you have to play quite well, because the offset is not the most reliable thing, and you have to really get used to the back vault, right, with the iframes there. But other than that, it is a pretty strong and good weapon. I have fun playing it. I have fun with that. Oh, I have to make myself ready. Wonky offset? Yeah, I mean, not wonky. Not so much wonky, more so difficult. I think IG offset is quite difficult to use. Right, it's not wonky, like... It can be a little bit weird from time to time to, you know, actually pull it off. Because sometimes the hit detection is, you know, a little bit weird. But, no, when you time it correctly, it does work. Right? Okay, honestly, it could be could just be I used it a lot. It's pretty similar to any offset weapon. I mean, I think you have probably a little bit of a different perspective because you use IG so much. Right? For me, it's definitely the hardest offset to pull off. Like something like Greatsword and Switch X offsets are way easier to do. They are straight up way easier. Right? Especially Greatsword offsets, because I can just input the button and wait for the attack to happen. Right? That's it. Saber, welcome. Okay, there we go. Avatar, yep. Avatar indeed. Okay, we're not gonna get second topper probably. Oh, we actually do, but I don't have Savage, sadly. No Savage, sadly. Also good to finally see them live. Oh yeah, how was the festival? Like, are you back home? You guys back home? There we... Oh, fuck. We are back home, yes? Nice. I can imagine the drive was a couple of hours, right? Couple of hours from there to you. Alex Sign, goddamn, thank you so much for gifting a sub to No Yum. Thank you, thank you. Dude, I need Savage X. I need to get Savage X. Drives around 7 hours. So better than Wacken for sure. Only 7 hours? I thought it would be like 13 or something like that. Goddamn. Does Switch X benefit from artillery? Nope. Straight up, nope. Does not. But vocal cord infection? Oh, that's not that Gucci. Goddamn, well, I hope you get better soon, Melky. I hope you're better soon. And it's not something that is gonna haunt you. Savage X? I mean, oh, Savage X. Well, if you do AEDs a lot, then yes. But if not, then no. Because Savage X, the main damage is not from the files, the main damage is from your exits, right? But if you do AEDs, like more specifically AED loops a lot, then you can use artillery, but only if you play impact file. Artillery does nothing for element file. Right, keep that in mind. Element file, you don't use artillery. Only impact. That's it. Right, and I would only say artillery is good if you play a lot of AEDs. And not just, you know, Savage X Circle, Unga Boonga. Then I wouldn't go for artillery at all. Then it's better to just go for affinity, right, crit boost and stuff like that. That's it. Is this 10 star? Yep. Yes, it is. And he's being a little bitch. Oh, at least he's done. Okay. At least he's done. I'm feeling good, I just cannot talk. Okay. Well, but still, I hope you recover. You recover well. I've been so frustrated trying to speedrun Leggy with CB. I just hope the moves line up. Yeah. That's why I like Leggy with Lance. Because with Lance it's a pretty good matchup. Leggy is pretty good with Lance. Basically can counter everything he throws at me. Oh, wrong side, sadly. Wrong side for me. Oh, I can get... I think quickly get Savage X. That's very quickly. There we go. Cool. Before we go back into action. Okay. Aye. The puddles. The puddles did get me. Yeah, and don't forget, right? When we get the break, the back break, everyone, or 3 people has to drag tables because we have no Mina to do it for us. Right? Keep that in mind. There is no Mina to drag cables for us. Remember when you could manually activate Savage? Yeah, I think it would be cool to have something like that again. Okay, I'm gonna drag this one. Yeah, I think it would be cool. Right? Or also a better way to get Charged Sword. Right? Like some people said, when you get Charged Shield, have a button that also gives you Charged Sword on top of that. Right? I think that would be a cool idea. Because right now, getting Charged Sword is kind of a pain in the ass. So I think a better way to get it would be nice. And yeah, Savage X. I mean, it does work with the bomb. But the big problem is that, yeah, you have to bring bombs and you have to do it in the middle of a quest. You know, that's a little bit weird. Can the boulder break the cannon? Well, technically, yes. Yes, it can, but you need to deal good damage on the back before that can happen. Now you need to deal good damage beforehand. Because the boulder alone is not enough. Boulder alone is not enough. Gonna need that. There we go. Okay. Ah, still. That still got me. Oh, already? Was it fully charged already? Goddamn. I didn't even see that. Rarity 6 Charm Airborne, Max Might 2, level 2 slot. That's pretty good, yeah. That is a pretty good one. Well, the Max Might is a little bit sad because... don't you use, like... I mean, you can use one-piece Gok. Right, and Gok does come with Max Might already. I guess it kind of depends on the build that you're running. But it doesn't sound too bad. There's that move that charged the shield. Could also power the sword. Exactly. Exactly. Now that's what I mean. Barty, welcome. Oh yeah. I'll be careful here a little bit. Okay, nice topple. Very nice. Do some 80s. Okay, still not. Still not transitioning. Which is a little bit sad. Get out of that. Away from that puddle. Come on, transition already. We shot you with a biggest laser. You should be going. Leave, my boy. I mean, I'm dealing good damage there. There we go. Okay. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. The hell was that? That was weird. Speaking of that, does it do something else or just charge the shield? What, the files? Or that animation? No, it only charges the shield. Yep. What should I do on phase 3 10 though? Just go dragon. Just go dragon element and yeah. Attack him, do the laser stuff. You know, basically the same thing you do in 9-star Gok. Same thing. You do nothing else. Oh, Nobby? I guess we already have someone who is doing blast proc. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get toppled. Yeah. Okay. A move you can do when you charge the fight with circle. Yeah, it only charges the shield. It's faster than doing it the other way. That's it. That's basically it. It's faster to do it the other way. But you don't get anything extra or something like that. Not at all. There's no benefit except time. Right. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I did hit the wing right there. That's not bad. Never use it because the other way is just better. I mean, the quote-unquote shortcut, like I said, is faster. That is faster than doing it the other way. Oh man, god damn it. Why was there a puddle? Dude, I'm like in a really bad position right now. Oh, way too many puddles. Okay, well... that is a little bit better now. I'm gonna go to the other side. There are so many puddles here. Oh boy. Okay. Nova. Nova time. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong side, but I have to do it. We need the damage. Nice, elemental cap damage. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna block. Nice, we got the check. I mean, worth 2 CBs and the light bowgun. It would be sad if we wouldn't get the check. Hardy, welcome. Oh. Gonna need that one real quick. Okay. Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? Slam? Big slam? Yes. That's actually good. Big slam actually good for me. Can do some good AEDs. Get away from that. Okay, another big slam. Nice. Okay, go under him. Go under him. Stay here, stay here. Nah, this is like safe spot right here. If you just stay under him. It's pretty Gucci. Pretty Gucci spot. Oh, Jesus. Trying to blast me in the face right there. Trying my best. Maybe we can drag him to the boulder. Yeah, come on, that hit. Nice. Perfection. Very good. Oh, okay. I guess that works. Oh, I don't have shield. Slam again. Okay, there we go. Get away from that. I don't know what the hell that was, but I'll take it. 600. Is that topple? Oh, that is topple. Let's go. Let's go, big damage. Nice. Very good, Chi. Slam on me. Come on, slam on me. Don't be a bitch. He is a bitch. I'm gonna heal just because I'm afraid. Okay, good. Visiting for a little bit, I've found a rarity 8 talisman for when Kushala returns. I haven't found one for my current build yet. You're well. If you keep on grinding a little bit, I'm pretty sure you will find something usable. Eventually, Nova. Okay, Nova time. Can use SNS later, sure. Yeah, I think we got damage check. Like, if Reaper and I did a little bit of damage there with Dragon, then we should be good. Oh, shit. Somebody need to heal me, please. Thank you. There you go, blocking. Okay, yeah, we did. We did get the check. Nice. Specs, I'm running on a Ryzen 7 7800 X3D CPU, NVIDIA 4080 Super GPU, 46 gigs of DDR5, 6000 RAM, and I think 1200 or 1500 watt power supply. If you want to know that. Nice one. There you go. Nameplate achieved. Awesome. And Saint Verissimus. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Gonna try GU soon. Any weapon you particularly recommend? I think GU, you're gonna have to figure that out yourself. Because every weapon has like... let's say like 4 or 5 sub-weapons because of the styles. Right? Like you have Aerial, Striker, Guild, Valor, and I think one more that I don't remember. But they're like, the styles change weapons completely. Right? So, yeah, there are a lot. And there are a lot of good ones in there. I did my first playthrough of GU with Aerial Lance, for example. So... yeah, no, there's a lot of things you can do, and what I would tell you is pick a weapon that you want to play, and then you have to experiment with the styles. Right? It's a lot. Right? And GU is a very big game. Olaf, welcome. Now time to cool off, yeah. Time to cool off indeed. Got 2 gems? Nice. Gotta go, cause left leg pain. Alright. Then have a good one, Melissa. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Okay, let me just quickly check the bowling. And quickly check my map as well. If there's anything. There's a friendly Blango, but sadly without gem. Nothing good. But recommended Valor Heavy Bowgun. What does Valor specifically do? Valor is like a... oh, that's actually not a bad bowling. Valor is... how do I explain Valor well? High risk, high reward. Right? So basically, Valor, you have a bar that you have to fill up. And once that bar is filled up, then you gain extra attacks that deal more damage. Right? Like Valor is... yeah, it's cool. Like, it's cool, it's nice, but it is a high-risk thing as well, right? So, you can try it, of course, right? But I would say just play the weapon you wanna play. Bowling is free, pretty much. Well, let me check that. Ezio, hello. Let me do this one. What's your controller? Fly Digi Beta 5 Pro Dragon Ball Z Edition. Just throw towards each side. I mean, I know how to do it. But sometimes I feel like it's a little bit weird. Yeah, I like that. That was weird. I didn't like that. I did not like that. What could be a good hammer build with only Go or Discord? Ah, that was better. Discord feed. All in the Discord. Oh, nice. Pick a meal voucher and 30 nourishing extract. Okay, that was actually worth it. We're gonna do that one more time. Maybe I go from this way. Let me go from here, let's see. I mean, that works. Wanna do a savage? I mean, we could. we could... Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. You're running out of nourishing? Yep, I know. Oh, another 5. And another 15. Nice. Okay, one more. I hate bowling. I hope Celiana's Steamworks comes back. Yeah, the Steamworks was goated. The Steamworks was such a good thing. I hope they bring something like that back. Okay, that was bad. I need... How much did I get now? 280. So I need... 350 now. Nah, I didn't. Sad. No, wait. I needed that one in the beginning as well. Oh, well. No, at least I got a couple. Yeah, we can do a savage. We can do that. And then after that savage, I'm gonna play some SNS, right? After we did that savage. There we go. And take this. Okay, food buff is still active. More avatar, yep. Curse me! Okay. Well, do we have the quest already? Yeah, we do. Okay. Well, let's see. I hope it's not gonna be too bad. Let's see what we will get. Alright, Saber. Choose a number or choose a card. Is it a dumbest thing known to man? You deleted your save file? Because that would be not the smartest thing. 10. No radial menu. You know what? I can deal with that. You know what? I can deal with that. No radial is okay. Like, I can still craft... Oh, shit. No, wait. Then I can't do dragon. Okay, I can't do dragon. No dragon ammo for me. But I can do thunder. Yeah, thunder is okay. But I can't do dragon ammo. Yeah. But the rest is fine. Thunder, I can... Never mind. Never mind. I guess we can go for this. Well, never mind then. You guys got this, right? What do I need? Gore. This one. Okay. Crit boost, attack boost, focus. Oh, well. That's gonna be fun. Okay, there we go. My radial is empty. There we go. Well, but it also means I'm gonna have to craft with this. Fun! May I chicken out of this one? No. No. I crafted my bow. No resource to max. Dismantle my main bow. Upgrade. No GOG mats for bow. Rerolled my R10 pieces for GOG. Only 2 element pieces. If you didn't save your game yet, you can quit without saving, and it resets before you did all of that stuff. Right? If you didn't save it yet, then go back to title menu without saving, and once you get back into the game, then you have all the stuff back. Right? If you did make a big mistake. Right? Wish us luck? Yeah, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. With great sword and no radial, oof. Oof. Well, Reaper, let's go. Come on, let's go, let's do it. You guys don't need me. You're 2 light bowguns. You guys don't need me. 2 LBGs and a hunting horn? 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 2 LBGs Right? You don't need me. It's all good. You got that. You guys got that. Should I grind solo heroic savage next, by the way? I mean, it's up to you. What do you want to grind? It's up to you. I don't have any benefit what you grind. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you see, area 1 is already done. See, you guys don't even need me. I'm just here. Let's shed a tear, holy lord. Yeah, like I said, if you quit, like if you do a big mistake when rolling or something like that, as long as the game didn't auto-save, right? You can just quit out the game back to title menu, go back into your save, and everything you did is reset. Right? That's basically how scouting works. Right? I'm good. Now it's gonna sit here, reroll to see if I can get Bow Gokmalzios. Yeah, I mean, it can take quite a bit. But it's way easier to get Gok or Gore Lord Soul. Right? Because the benefit of Bow is you only need one skill. You only need Gokma Apocalypse and you are good to go. That's the huge benefit of that. You don't need two different things. Thankfully. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go for this one then. Alright, so far so... Oh boy. Well. No, I'm safe here. Okay, come here. Brother, what are you doing? Oh, fuck. Had to jump out. Ah, it's on me. I'm gonna put it on the other one. There you go, have fun. Okay, good. Aggro is obtained. Song brings back child teenage memories. I mean, I really like Parkway Drive. Now, Parkway Drive is a really good band. I also saw some of the interviews they did, and they seem like very chill guys. Like, they're also a little bit older. Like, they all have families as well. Yeah, they seem just like chill guys. Which is nice. And with this album for years, I mean, yeah, the IR album is one of the best ones. By far. Like, that one is so good. Just realized I need to transcend Gokma armor pieces. Well, it would be better to do so, yeah, because then you can upgrade them more. Might get more defense. It would be better if you transcend them, yeah. Definitely. Well, that's batch. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, I don't have radio. Right, well... Oh, no, you don't need that. Okay. Nice. Maybe I should have equipped a... fire great sword as well. Maybe I should have. But it's okay. Question. I made a Dragon Gok weapon. Yesterday I hit Gokma Lord Soul roll. But I have realized my weapon is elemental, not attack type. Is it bad? What weapon is it? Depends what weapon it is. Longsword. I mean, longsword is not that great with element, but having elemental focus instead of attack focus is okay for longsword. It's definitely not the best, right? Yeah, attack focus would be better, but you can still use it. It's not that that weapon is now completely useless. What I will say is that Gogma Apocalypse is not that great for longsword. Right, something like Gore Magala is way better for longsword. Like I said, longsword is not the best elemental weapon in the game, so yeah, sadly not that good. Okay, we're gonna use that. Then we're gonna quickly craft 2 of those. There we go. Okay, what build are you using right now? Just a normal Gog build. No, not Gog build, Gore build. That's an attack focus greatsword with Gore Magala and Lord Soul on it. That's what I'm using right now. Nice. Okay, we should have used one more curse. They are going quickly. I mean, like I said, like, no radial is okay for most weapons. Like, the only thing that really is bad with no radial is elemental light bowgun. Because of the combining. Why is red Gogma instead of Gore? Oh, yo, you got Gore. Oh, you did get Gore. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, then it's good. If you got Gore Magala Lord Soul and your weapon is element focused, that's fine. That is fine. Right, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I thought you got Gogma Lord Soul. That's what I thought. But if it's Gore Lord Soul, no, then you're Gucci, yo. You're Gucci. That's fine. That is completely okay. Oh, I can't block that before it got up. Okay. Alright. Having to roll only Gog and no Lord Soul is still good. That is on both, by the way. Yeah, it's... you don't need Lord Soul on both. Not at all. Like, the build with only Gog, right? With 4 Gog and with 2 Ebony, 2 Rathalos, that one is stronger than if you would run 4 Gog Lord Soul. Right? So, you don't need Lord Soul on both. Not at all. Especially not if you want to go for the elemental build. You don't need it there. Thank you, I feel so relieved. Yeah, I read Gogma. I read Gogma, but if you have Gore Lord Soul, then you are Gucci. Even with elemental focus. The only thing you have to be a little bit more cautious about are going to be your reinforcements. With element focus, your reinforcements preferably are 4 attack, 1 sharpness. Right? Now, if you get, let's say, 3 attack, 1 element, 1 sharpness, or 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness, that also work. Right? It's not that big of a deal. But, like I said, preferably 4 attack, 1 sharpness. That would be best case scenario. Right? Lochild's level 2, attack 1, anti-war is free. Slot level 2, any Gucci. It's not that great because Gunlance doesn't go for antivirus and CB doesn't really go for attack. I mean, maybe for Savage X it could be something, but yeah, definitely not for Gunlance because Gunlance doesn't care about antivirus and Elemental CB doesn't care about the attack. So, yeah, the only weapon where I would say this might be okay would be Savage X. That's it. Not get a perfect roll on that yet. But, yeah, no, if you roll a little bit more, then it's gonna be fine. Nope, he made his R10 with 3 attack. Probably. Probably. I can quickly ask. Charlie, did you make the longsword with 3 attack in production bonus or with something else? Like, does it look like this one in the production bonus? Right, elemental infusion and then 3 attack? I hope so. I hope so. Yes? Yeah, then you're Gucci. Yep, then you are completely Gucci. Right? Yep, that's fine. And like I said, right? If, I mean, this is going to be a great sword now, but you will get the idea. Like, if your weapon looks like this, right? With 2 sharpness and 3 attack, right? Of course, with EX preferably, that's also fine, right? If you have those reinforcements, if you have... this one is not that great. Yeah, if you have this one, that one is fine as well. That is fine. This one is fine. Right? Now, you have a couple of options. This one would be also very good. Right? You have a couple options. Do you have longsword build for running in groups hunts? Or think the resentment build is good enough? No, you don't want resentment for group stuff, no. Resentment is a build that you only you're only gonna use in solo. If you want to play multi with Gore Soul, then you can play this. This would be Scorcher. No, you don't want to run Resentment in multiplayer. Because, you know, if you're low on HP, people will heal you. Right? And then your Resentment is not gonna happen. So, Resentment is only for solo stuff. Okay? Yeah, and this build would be for multi. Right? Or that's a general Gore Soul Scorcher build. Right? General build. Nothing special. Check my build now. I can take a look, yeah. Like to join later to your lobby. Would like to have check out my build. Yeah, sure. Sure. Of course. I do a build full Gore active skill. Gore Lord Soul. You can run this. Right? Longsword doesn't use that much stamina. Right? So full Gore is not... It's not that good. Right? You don't need it super importantly. Right? Because the only 2 things that use stamina would be rolling and your foresight slash. Right, that's about it. But yeah, it's still okay to have full Gore. That's fine. Right, it's not something where I would say it breaks the build. Because the full Gore pieces alone are also quite efficient. Yep. So you can use this. And yeah, like I said, this would be Scorcher. Right? That would be that. I'm gonna just sit here and farm ancient artifacts for reroll. So you're gonna farm some Gokma then? Yeah, sure. Sure. Sounds good. I didn't get the Gok bow. I mean, I can check the build real quick if you want. I can check the build real quick. It was Earl, right? Earl it was. Let me see if I can find you. Are you in the lobby? Maybe I'm blind. Let me do this. Update this. Ah, there. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that already looks a little bit better. Right? But yeah, you want that Gokma. And when it comes to the build itself... The charm... Charge measure. That is a good charm. You have 4 points of ballistics. I would say ballistics is a skill that you don't need at all. Right? I would rather go, instead of the precise, go for expert. Right? Critical eye. That's really good. And in the level 1 slot, in the charm, you would either go for 1 more critical eye, or you go for critical boost. Right? But definitely in the weapon, critical eye, 100%. And then in here, either another critical eye, so you have critical eye 4, or you go 1 point of crit boost. Right? But don't go ballistics. Ballistics is not good enough at all. Right? It's not good enough. The charm is pretty good, though. The charm itself is pretty good. Right? And I think the rest of the build looks fine. Yeah. The build itself looks fine. It's just, you know, the decorations. Check again. All right. Speaking of worlds, yesterday I did some scouting on 3 god rolls in 1600 rolls. Yeah, I think you said it yesterday. Does reinforcement need to be a 3 attack 2 element? Preferably 3 attack 2 element, yes. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Yep. Way better. Now you only have to get the bow, right? Only the bow now. Preferably, you want to have 3 attack, 2 element on reinforcements, right? And for the active skills, yeah, Gogma, right? But other than that, the rest looks fine. What are cephalopods? Nuudra Juvu. Those are the only 2 cephalopods. Once I got 2, then I finished off the stream and got another. Oh! Yeah, I remember you said like you got 2 god worlds in like 66 or something like that. You guys doing any Gog Mazios? We can do one, sure. Right, see right there, Simi has one. They already started, so if you want to join that, then be quick. But yeah, sure, we can do some Gogs, definitely.
I'm counting on you.
Definitely, just join in. Right, when there's a Gog open or you post a Gog yourself. Right. That would be completely fine. I'm gonna play some SNS now. I got everything on 2 attack, 2 element, 1 affinity on my bow. I mean, that's okay. That's 4 out of 5 good reinforcements. Right? Like, 5 out of 5 reinforcements would only be necessary if you actively speedrun. Or, you know, try to be competitive in general. Then I would say you would need 5 out of 5. But... yeah, no, having 4 out of 5, that's completely fine. Right, that's not too bad. That's okay. There you go. Yeah, Earl Sun is coming in. There you go. So, I guess in Area 3, guys focus a little bit, or try to focus a little bit more on pimple popping. Right, because Earl Sun needs those Gogma... the Gogma parts. Oh, after this Gog, I will also show you how to get Gogma parts outside of doing Gogma, if you didn't know that. But for now, just focus on the hunt, right? Don't wanna distract you too much with my blabbering. Oh, tremor on me? Okay, fair enough. I guess. Dude, hearing now Avenged Sevenfold again. I still can't believe what they put out on music on that channel. Dude. That's so disappointing. That is so disappointing. There we go. Nice backup. Okay. Quite a few games, 65% off. Nice. What did they put up? I don't know. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. The best way I can describe it is Fever Dream. I don't even know what genre that kind of music is anymore. Because it's definitely not metal. That would be genre Fever Dream. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Like, it sounds like they were on drugs and composed a song. That's what it sounds like. To me, it sounds so bad. It's incredible. Boone is making his I have nothing to play with 2K games on Steam problem bigger. I mean, you know, if it's a lot of games off, and I don't know, maybe in 10 years you rediscover that and you want to play it, you already have it. It's already in your library. Think about that. Okay, nice. Wild Hearts 90% off. Well, I already have that. I already have Wild Hearts. It was such a good idea. Like Wild Hearts had said so many good ideas and had so much potential. And then yeah, Detch. They basically just stopped doing anything with it, which is also very disappointing. You seen the Monster Fantasy game? Yes, I did. And the first thing I saw is they completely ripped off Monster Hunter. And then I completely lost interest. Oh, yeah, right, I don't have a radio. Now, the moment I saw that the animations of Longsword and Charge Blade and stuff is literally in that game, I completely lost interest and I literally saw they just ripped it off. Completely lost interest. If it would be an original game with like original weapons and stuff like that, like I would be more interested, but just ripping off animations from Monster Hunter and then make a game out of it? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Not interested. Not at all. And then having the audacity to literally show the character having this CB in his hands and literally doing this CB attack animations. Fucking hell, like, come on. Come on. It's blatant as day. It's so obvious. CB? I mean, if you guys want, we can take a quick look. Right? What game? It's called Monster Fantasy. No, I'm not gonna go for that. I'm gonna talk about. Yeah, we can take a look after this. It's I think it's not. You cannot buy it yet, right? It was only a trailer, but yeah, it seems just like a blatant ripoff. At least to me. For sure gonna get a lawsuit. Well, I don't know if Capcom is gonna do that, but yeah, I'm not interested. It did look like decent, but nah. No. Community point and laugh session. I mean, I don't want to laugh at them, right? Because they probably did spend a lot of time making the game. But I still don't like that it seems like they just ripped off other games as well. I don't like that. Right? I mean, it could be just like a thing, you know, as a placeholder. Maybe they're gonna... The full game is gonna look different. But from the trailer alone, it's... To me, not interested. Like, the trailer alone made me not interested. Oh, wait, we're doing Gok Dunk, okay. Yeah, but try to break the pimples, right? I'm trying to go for the tail a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm going a little bit for the tail here. Trying to get the pimples, maybe tail cut as well. Oh, god damn it. So, too many puddles. At least it's only a 9-star. It is a little bit easier. Oh, god damn it. I didn't pay attention to that one. Oh, fuck. No radio. No. Do it the old way. Combining like the old games. Remember that? Having to open the menu to combine shit. There you go. Nice. First tail break. That's already pretty good. Not sure I will ever do 10-star Gok again. Oh, no, you don't have to. And honestly, don't. Honestly, don't. Because there's no benefit. aside from that nameplate. That nameplate is like the only thing that has some kind of merit to it, but otherwise it gives you nothing important. Nice one, Kai. No, 10-star GOG doesn't give you anything important aside from the nameplate. That's it. Probably Nova. Yep. Yeah, they said the tail ones are broken now. And there's one on the back right there. And I would guess there's one or two on the head. There we go. Okay. Just gonna block. Okay. Hopefully we can get the tail cut now. I don't mind to fight 10-star if someone needs help. I mean, yeah, of course, if someone needs help, then, you know, I will try to give my best, obviously. But for me personally, like, I wouldn't farm 10-star GOG. Right, that's the only thing I'm saying. I wouldn't farm it. Right, if you want to farm Gokma stuff, then do the 9-star one. Way more chill, way easier. Right? But not the 10-star. Okay. There's one. There's one more pimple. Okay, we got one break somewhere. Oh, what a tail cut. What the fuck? Nice one. Nice tail cut. 100? Fucking scam. Okay, anything on the head? No, okay, that's the only one missing then. That's the only one missing, it seems like. Cool. And delete GOG? No, I think GOG is okay. Like, the fight itself, I like it. It's only, you know, redo the Gokma rolling. Okay, power farming 10-star can be decent. As it's not much longer than 9-star when pushed. I mean, yeah, if you have a good team, then definitely. But that's the thing, right? You need a good team for that. Please hit. Oh, close call. Oh, yeah, no radial. I forgot. Ah, I can't reach that. Can't reach it. God damn it. Okay. Wait, did we break it? Oh, we might broke it already. Well, that would be awesome. It seems like it. It seems like we did break it already. There we go. One more. Probably Nova. Yep, Nova. Also with GOG in general, I realize I don't have much fun using Lance. Nah, Lance is a pretty bad matchup against GOG in general, yeah. It's not fun. That's why you barely see me play Lance on this. It's just no fun with Lance. Right. Please no allow RT and RNG rolling. Well, we will see. We will see. Right. I say no reason to farm 10-star, but we talked about it a lot. Yeah, like the only thing they would have to change for me to actually do 10-star GOG more often would be gold talisman ticket. Then I already would do it more often. Right? But also scaling, right? Yeah, there are a couple things they would have to change. There we go, GG. And I think we did break every pimple. So thank you, guys. Thank you. Low like Safi, question mark? Probably not. Probably not. We will see. Right, we will see. At the end of the day, we can only wait until they either reveal something or we actually play the game. Well, that's the only thing we can do. We need a new system to upgrade our current GOG weapons. No, we don't need a new system. But the new system for me to upgrade GOG weapons would be the same system they use for KT. Just upgrade it to master rank and that's it. No extra skills, no extra reinforcements. Just make them master rank appropriate and you are done. That's it. I don't think you have to do more shenanigans. I'm happy as long as I don't need to touch my GOG weapons again. I mean, I would be disappointed if there's nothing for GOG weapons. Like, if they get nothing, I would be disappointed. Hello, welcome. Yeah. Raisin! God damn, thank you so much for the 21 months. Thank you. Right, I think we are done with the curse. Thank you guys so much. Oh, you're welcome. One more thing I wanted to show you. You can also get GOG materials from melding. Right, I'm gonna quickly show you before we're gonna look that video. Not a problem. Can you explain or demonstrate on a hunt how to play with gunlands? Depends. Normal or white shelling. Depends on that. Gengars also thank you so much for the follow. Right, and in Suja, right, if you quickly pay attention here, you can click on melt relics, right, and then you can also melt them here, and you can use bloodstones and battle-tempered emblems. So if you have a lot of bloodstones or battle-tempered emblems, right, you can also melt Gogma stuff here, right, and especially bloodstones, because bloodstones you use for nothing else. Bloodstones are only there for melding, right? So if you have a bunch of them, might as well use them. Okay? That's it. I don't know the difference. Then I'll quickly show you in training area. Because it's relatively quickly explained, gunlands. Right? Hope you're not dying. I have the AC on, Raisin. I have the AC on. I have 2 months in advance. Oh, yeah, right, you do. You do. So I'm going to show you white shelling first, because that's way easier explained. White shelling is basically 2 things. Charge shelling. Right? That's it, charge shelling. Right? That's it. Right? This, boom. Basically holding circle. Right? And then you can do a 360 if you want. Reload. And the second thing is vibrant fire. Right? So basically what you do is you do vibrant fire. Right? Then you do charge shelling. You can do this. Right? Get close to the monster. Do charge shelling. That will fill up your vibrant fire quite quickly. Right? The more you do, the more you get. There we go. And one more. Right? Bam. And then you do your vibrant fire again. That's white shelling. That's all it is. Right? It's easy as that. That's it. Right? Charge shelling, vibrant fire. That's white shelling. Right? Nothing else. Okay? And normal shelling is a little bit more complicated. Because normal shelling involves a lot more... actual couple of combos. Right? You can go into overhead, full burst, wide sweep, quick reload, and repeat. Right? Like, that's one combo you can do with normal shelling, because normal shelling does have a really good multiplier on burst fire. And then the second thing is, of course, the new combo, which is the diagonal stuff. Right? And you can do it by a shell, moving wide sweep, and then triangle circle, and then either triangle or circle again. Right? do this. You can also do a Vibrant Fire afterwards, if the combo allows it, if the opening allows it. And then you do it again, right? And that's normal shelling. But normal shelling is way more about that full burst and that diagonal thing. Right, but that's basically it. So white shelling, charge shelling, and Vibrant Fire, normal shelling, the Wormstake combo, and full burst. That's it. Right? That's all it is. For fast monsters, like Seregios, you're probably better off trying to do the full burst more often. And yeah. White shelling would be more easy to play. Yeah, white shelling is more easy to play. Yep. That's it. Right? That's it. Rumoto, welcome. I want everything we just got. Oh, nice. You got it on the last roll. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, white shelling is definitely easier. Can you show me bow? Well, bow is also not that complicated. I personally don't use Tracer, because Tracer does use Trick Gauge, and I'd rather use Trick Gauge for coatings than for Tracer. And, well, the best thing you can do is... Right, you just do... one charge shot, charge it up to level 2, and then dash dance. Right? So, dash, R2, circle, circle, dash, R2, circle, circle. Right? Equip coatings again, charge level 1 level up, and yeah, repeat. Right, that's basically bow. Bow is not too complicated. There are some more things to it, right? Like the flying swallow shot if you want to gain distance. That one is not too shabby, but your main combo is basically just dash dance. Right? That's it. Right? That's all it is. Are you doing that much damage? The build. Right? Build and pierce coating. That's it. Right? That's all it is. Yeah, but that's what you do, right? Like I said, it's not that complicated. Okay? Can you check my build, please? Sure. What if in Wilds I'm a beginner, 140 plus, and next year will be Ascendant? Will I continue with Wilds or start Ascendants? I mean, that's up to you. Like, Ascendants will be starting after you did Arcworld. So you can quite quickly go into Ascendants. But that's up to you if you want to continue with normal Wilds, or if you want to go into the DLC. Right? That's it. When do I see if I need to charge to level 2 again? Every time you do the combo. Every time you reset the combo, right? Like, for example, if you equip coatings, you charge to level 2. Right? Every time. Like, well, once your combo is running out, basically, you start again. Right? So, right now, equip, level 2, and then you start shooting. Right? That's it. Okay? Now, every time you wanna start your combo fresh, it would be good to do this. Right? That's it. Right? Yeah, and don't forget your coatings. Right? Coatings are important. Okay, physique. Let me see. There. Stellar Blade is on offer, 33%. Goddamn. Gorelord Soul. That's Resentment build. Okay. Definitely change one crit boost to crit draw. Yeah, you need critical draw. That's for sure. 100% you need critical draw. Right? Because this build, I would assume, is going to be for AT Arcworld, right? With the Dragon Res? I guess that one is AT Arcworld. Buka, welcome. Yes? Yeah, you need critical draw. Because on AT Arcworld, you're going to do a lot of ISS. Right? And critical draw just guarantees that your ISS will crit. Right? Together with 2-piece Gore and Max Might, it will crit. Is Arcshot worth it? It's very situational. Right? Like, Arcshot can be nice, but it's like, nah. It's a very situational thing. Like, I don't use it a lot, no. I don't use it a lot. Would you to swap that critical right there to critical draw? That's it. Right? That crit boost to critical draw. The rest is okay. Right? The rest is fine. You don't need to change anything else. But that 1 point of critical draw is gonna make a big difference. What about the spread version or Dragon Piercer? They are okay, but again, they are very situational. So, yeah, I wouldn't use them too much. Like, every now and then, if you sprinkle in 1,000 dragons, that's okay. The problem is only that using 1,000 dragons and Dragon Piercer without special ammo boost will make you deal a lot less damage. So that's why if I play bow, I never use them, right? Because I don't have special ammo boost in my set. So I just straight up don't use them. Right? That's it. Well, does the deco look different? Which one? Which one? What deco? Arcshot is best suited if you're playing solo and setting up multi-wound focus strikes. Yeah. Yeah. But again, that's, you know, a lot of... That's already an advanced thing to do. Was another build? Yeah, no, I was looking at a different build, yeah. I was looking at a different build. Okay, right, so... before we go on, we're gonna quickly watch that Monster Fantasy thing. And I'm gonna show you guys what I mean by they are just ripping off Monster Hunter. Let me just quickly try to pull up that video. If I can find it. Oh, wow, well. I did find it. That was fast. No, I got him. That was fast. Okay, we need that. Then we need to change this one to this one. Right, you're gonna have black screen, right? Don't be scared. It's okay. There you go. Right, then we're gonna pause the music for this real quick. And yeah, I guess we're gonna watch that thing real quick. But like I said, it looks very similar to Monster Hunter, but I don't like that they are just taking animations. Would you recommend me focusing on now? Getting all your other bows. Getting all the other elements. Might focus on that. Okay, so that is that game, right? Like, monster design-wise, that looks cool. That does look cool. Like, let's be fair. Reminds me also a lot of Wild Hearts. And maybe Taukeeden a little bit. But monster design is not bad. The thing that I saw is that, I mean, I will show you when we get there. Like, brother, come on. Like, you are telling me you didn't get inspired having this scene from Monster Hunter? Like, brother, come on. Come on, this is Wilds, but just not in a desert. The people standing on the cliff, a monster flying away, the title up there. Like, brother, come on. This is just Wilds. Yeah, the music as well. This guy right here. This guy right here. This looks like a Rathalos Tigrex mix. But this is just Rathalos and Tigrex. I see Tigrex. Exactly. That's Safi. Okay, Safi with Tigrex if you want. Is this Monster Hunter Timu? Yeah, there are actually people making videos about this and stuff like that. And I'm sitting here like, brother, it's so obvious that they just took stuff from Monster Hunter and other games and put it in one. Like, nothing on the developers, right? I think they, you know, they are trying good things. And they are trying to make the game probably good. But it's so obvious. I mean, look at Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts is in the same genre, right? But it's a completely different game. Right? Like, this is the bow. Also, I hate the chibi characters. I hate it. New death? Yeah, it's a new death, yeah. You're heavily into methodical creatures like having a griffin, nine tails. I mean, they already do that in Monster Hunter, for example, Kieran. Right? Kieran is already a methodical creature. Right? Is that Pokemon? No! No, it's not. But apparently you can tame monsters and evolve them. Apparently. Yeah. Then you have Gathering as well. Right? That's Ralphalos. I know. Pokemon Valheim Monster. Let's take Pokemon out of there and replace Pokemon with Pal World. Let's go Pal World Valheim Monster Hunter. Then, yes. This is stories. Somebody tell me that this is not stories free. Somebody tell me that. This is 100% stories free. Right there. On my screen. Right now. That's what it is. Yeah, that's stories free food. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't like the chibi characters. Not at all. Not at all. There. Brother. Brother, you are telling me that this is not a charge blade? What? Is that awkward? Looks more like Seregios to me, to be fair. That armor looks more like Seregios. Instant 10 out of 10. And now we are in Elden Ring? Oh, now we are in Destiny Warriors? Okay. It's so weird. Oh look, the Ralphalos. Story's free. Story's free right there. No, honestly, I don't like this. Not one bit. Not one bit. I'm sorry for everyone who thinks that game has potential. I don't like it at all. There are too many things that are just blatantly copied from other games, like the food from Stories 3, Charge Blade. I mean, This is the Charles Bay Drown Slash. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Right, like, not 100% sure if it's got direct overlap with Monster Hunter or trying to be it, based on the quote from CEO. Our ambition is to break down the barrier between action game and cozy game, creating a world where players of different ages, skill levels, and play preferences can find their own kind of enjoyment. I don't like it. They will have AI in the game also. I mean, AI itself, yeah, it's shitty, right? But if they use it as a placeholder, then okay, whatever. You know, it just makes the game production faster if you have an AI-generated placeholder. And then you replace it in the course of making the game, right? There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion, right? I think there's nothing wrong with that. But this is... I don't like it. Like, the style of the monsters is cool, and some of them look decent. Like this guy, where is it? This guy, like, okay, like he looks interesting. This guy looks interesting. Right? But you have this guy, and then you have your chibi character? What? Huh? It's like two art styles crashing for me. It doesn't fit. For me, it does not fit. That Celtas? No, Celtas looks very different. Celtas looks very, very, very different. So to me, they want all demographics rather than trying to reel in one group. That's greedy. I mean, they can do whatever they want, right? But it seems like too much of a ripoff. You know, the Griffin looks very much from Dragon's Dogma as well. Then you have that kind of Safi cross Rathalos, cross Tigrex monster thing. And, I mean, if we go again on that title screen right here. Where is it? Boom, we have Wilds. Yeah, it's... I don't know. 3 different art styles in this single frame, the monster, the character, and the environment. None matches the other. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. We should try for shits and giggles. Maybe I will try it. But from the trailer, I don't like it. I don't. Right? You just hunt monsters, but you don't kill them, apparently. Only capture, tame them. My interest is going down. If it costs money, don't. Yeah, if it's too expensive, then I won't. Yeah. Let's be honest now. Different you want Griffin to look. It's a mythical creature with established looks. It's like saying the Dragon's Dogma ripped off Griffin design. I mean, yeah, okay, you do have a point. You do have a point. A Griffin does look how a Griffin looks like, right? It's the same no matter if it's in Witcher or Dragon's Dogma, right? A Griffin always looks kind of the same. So you do have a point there, Stanley, yeah. Right? I think a Chimera is a little bit more different, right? Like a Chimera in Dragon's Dogma does look, or does have a more unique look to it, right? Than other games. But yeah, I mean the Griffin, you're right on that. Yeah. But I don't know what you guys think about it, but it just looks like a game that takes a lot of other games into it. Right? I'm sad of it, but I also don't think Capcom will do anything. No, I don't think Capcom will do anything about it. Right? I think it's... For Capcom, it might be enough distinguished to Monster Hunter itself that they won't take action to it. But from my perspective as a player, it looks like it's a blatant ripoff. Right? With a couple of things to hide it. But we will see, right? Apparently, when does it come out? On the 15th of... Oh, the Kickstarter. Okay, well, now I'm a little bit more sus about that. Why can't we just get a real Monster Hunter DMC and Final Fantasy game? I mean, like I said, Wild Hearts was good. Like, you can think of Wild Hearts what you want. It has its problems, especially performance and whatnot. Right? But Wild Hearts was one of the games that had the most potential to be a good game. Right? If they would have worked on it more and they would have fixed their performance issues, if they would have had more updates, more monsters in there, right? Then it could have been a really good game. But they completely butchered it. They completely fucked it up. Yeah, Dauntless, I heard, was also decent until that as well was bad. So, yeah. One being said, I would think it would not be a hardcore Monster Hunter game with good hitbox and stuff. More like chibi MMO for everyone. Well, yeah, but having 3 different art styles in one game just to please everyone, I don't think that's a good idea. Like, I think it's better if you make a game that you know what the demographic is. I think it's better. Right? Like, making games for the general public, I think it's a bad idea because somebody will always complain. Always. Right? And if you have a game like Monster Hunter that already weeds out people who are not interested in that game to begin with, then you do get those dedicated players. You do get the people that engage with the game more. And I think that's better for that game. I mean, look at World, right? World is now 8 years old and still people are playing it. Even though it is a relatively old game. It's scratching on that decade mark. Right? But, yeah, like I said, that is my opinion. Right? Maybe I'm gonna try it. We will see. But I'm not a big fan of what that game is about. Let me say it that way. Not the biggest fan. Oh, right, let me give you guys the trailer as well. So if you wanna watch it back, then you can do that. Before I forget this. There you go. Oh shit, well, this one is a little bit weird, but there you go. If you want to watch it back, there you can. Right. Becomes gatekeep. I mean, that's what From Software is doing since Dark Souls, basically. Right? They know their demographic, they know what the people want, and they do that. That's what From Soft is doing. Or maybe I'm getting that wrong. But yeah. There you go. That was that game what I was talking about. Right? More competition for Monster Hunter type games puts pressure on Capcom to step up their game. Like I said, right? I don't think that competition is bad. Competition is really good. That's why I wanted Wild Hearts to be a good game. Right? And I did have a lot of fun with it. I think the systems it had were good. There were really good ideas in that game. But it wasn't enough. Especially, you know, in the beginning with the really poor performance. It just wasn't enough. But it had potential. So in the end, would give the game only exposure? No, I don't think Capcom is going to do anything. I don't think so. That's a point, but yeah, let them handle it legally. But I don't think they're going to do anything about it, to be honest. I don't think so. Right? Because sure, there are a lot of similarities to Monster Hunter itself, but I would think that Capcom doesn't want to get involved in this, and they would probably rather focus on their own stuff. At least that's what I would do. And let's do an ATR build. I think if game dev companies are going to data-driven decisions, then we'll see a shift in game design to try not to appeal to everyone. Recent success of games that say, fuck you, we're not making a game for everyone, might shift investors' point of view, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Marso, welcome. SOP wasn't a FromSoft game and it was a resounding success. So, yeah, but again, I think Lies of P also knew their demographic. They knew what kind of people will play their game. Right? I'm gonna play Dual Blades. Right? They knew what they want. Right? And something like this game, like, it just seems like that some games just put so many different things in their game to, you know, please everyone. Like, you know, I don't know, crafting, farming, building, hunting, stuff like that, that they kind of lose the vision of their game. And then every single one of their systems that they have is either unfinished or not up to the point where you can spend time into it. Right? That's what I think. Can we do a gen after? I need a couple of gamma tickets. Sure. Sure, we can do a couple 9 stars, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I will probably follow it. Right? Beam said in fall 2027. It's releasing. Right? We will see. It could be another, like, worst case scenario, it could be another Kickstarter scam. That worst case scenario. I hope not. Right? Because, I mean, it happened quite a lot. Especially with MMOs. But we will see. Oh, okay. Somebody already got sneak attack. Of their advice to swap boost for critical draw, my weapon hits harder. Yeah, because it guarantees that crit on your ISS. Right? There's a lot of details. Yeah, I will probably go a little bit more into it off stream, Beam. Right? I really just wanted to look at the trailer and show you guys. Did you survive Kickstarter anyway? Yeah, I guess. There are 20 people studio, they say. I mean, that gives me a little bit of more hope. 500 out of 999 dash shoes before expansion. I need a drink. Alright, FEG. Yeah, I did see you doing some Gypseros. I saw that. I think at its third game, Wild Hearts would be a serious competitor. I don't think at its third game. I think Wild Hearts itself was already a good competitor. The problem was only that the performance on release was piss poor. So a lot of people just dropped the game immediately. And the second thing is that there were not enough updates, and especially on release, the endgame was completely missing. The endgame of Wild Hearts, when it came out, was only layered stuff. That's it. So the only thing you could go for after you finished the quote-unquote story was getting layered. And getting those layers was such a bad system that I didn't even think to do that at all. Like the layered system in Wild Hearts at release was really, really, really bad. That one was garbage. But it had a good weapon system, it had a good charm system. Like, those two were actually quite good. And I would even say in some cases better than Monster Hunter. Right? It had that potential to be good. But they fumbled it. 5 people of them is from a small indie company that have worked on games before. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. If they won't outsource a lot of work, a 20 people studio pull through a big project with this much features at any reasonable time. I mean, if it's an MMO, then yeah, I can see that. If it's really marketed as an MMO or MMO-like, then I have the feeling they chew off more than they can bite. Or bite off more than they can chew. You know what I mean. Right? Because that's what's happening a lot. Especially with MMOs. They promise heaven on earth, and then they can't deliver because the ambition is way too big. Might feels a little bit early death and scope creep. Typical overpromise Kickstarter thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. Was it just me, or did he was facing Luna and then 180 to me? He can do that, yeah. That can happen. That can happen, yes. He can just 180. I mean, we can try that again. I'm so sorry. It's okay. We can try that again. How much defense do you have? I mean, if you're playing bow, then yeah, you get killed quite quickly. Riding back just killed me. Yeah, I mean, bow has, you know, if you get hit by big attack, then yeah, but bow can do that. Or bow can get die. But what? English hard. Bow can die to that. But much under success, I would like to see a genre game someday that can rival them. Me too. Definitely. Definitely. Absolute. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Which game are you talking about? Monster Fantasy. That was revealed a couple days ago. And the game that was nearly as good as Monster Hunter was Wild Hearts. Or that had potential to be as good as Monster Hunter was Wild Hearts. But they fumbled. Right? They are trying to promise Monster Hunter with Stardew Valley. Yeah, that's very over-promising. Did you ever play Dauntless? I did not like it. I did play Dauntless, but I wasn't a big fan. Yep. Action RPG, cozy life, sim, and taming as genre. That's a very big cake they try to eat right there. There is flashpoint without keeping your weapon. You mean with my weapon unsheathed? Go in focus mode and then press L3. That's it. Red Rose, welcome. Yeah, focus mode and then L3. Then you can use pots while your weapon is unsheathed. Right? Well, I mean, we will see how it goes, right? Do you think Capcom gonna figure it out, open world stuff with Monster Hunter? I mean, they are kinda getting there. Right? Like, Wilds is more open world than world. With, you know, having the areas connected to each other. And they also have Dragon's Dogma, which is basically a full open world game. So, they you know, they probably can figure it out. And they can do it. But because I have the feeling that Monster Hunter has more diversity in the game than something like Dragon's Dogma, I think it's gonna take way more time and effort to actually make an open world Monster Hunter game to begin with. Right, like for example, having 8 monsters on the map at any given time is already, you know, quite hard to do, I would guess. And that's only one map, right? And then you imagine if it's an open world map to begin with, right? And you have to have like 50 different monsters running around. Yeah. With weather stuff, with daylight and stuff like that. Yeah. I think that's gonna be quite hard to do. No, but Dragon's Dogma does exist. So, not impossible. It's not impossible. I hated what I did with Wild Hearts. Well, I hated that they stopped updating it. I hated that because there was a time where I did play Wild Hearts and then I stopped playing it for a couple of months. And in those couple of months, there were some updates, right? And I was thinking of installing it again and, you know, playing it again with all the new stuff. And then I saw the notice of, we are stopping the updates for Wild Hearts. And then I was like, well, shit, I guess I don't play it anymore. So that was the big disappointing thing for me, at least. GGG, welcome. Yeah, that was disappointing for me when they just stopped updating it. Right. I think the best game you can play right now, if you like Monster Hunter, would be Horizon. Yeah, I think Horizon is probably the closest contender right now. Right. And Horizon is also another good idea or another good game that shows you that you can compete with Monster Hunter by having a unique idea with weapon design, with monster design, you know, and not just going out there and looking for other Monster Hunter-esque games and copying their monster design, their weapon design. No, I think Horizon and Wild Hearts did that quite well with original stuff, original weapons, original monsters. But this game just looks like, yeah, that they take things from other games and just put it in there. That's it. Maybe that new Game Freak game has potential. Oh yeah, that's also coming, yeah. That Game Freak game, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Horizon had such a potential, but instead of making instead they made a Fortnite wannabe. I mean, the Hunter's Gathering thing, yeah, no, that one, whatever. But Horizon itself, right? Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West. Like those two. Sure, they are a lot more story-based and they don't have multiplayer. But as a Monster Hunter-like game, they are pretty good. Right? A lot more story-focused, of course. But still, pretty good games. Right? Yeah, and we are not... I'm not talking about Hunter's Gathering like that one. Whatever. Whatever. The only one I'm actually interested in, which is also Horizon IP, is Steel Frontiers. Like Steel Frontiers does look good. But I'm not interested in Hunter's Gathering. Right. The new one coming later? Yes. Like the one that actually does look like Monster Hunter. Right, that's Steel Frontiers. The Hunter's Gathering, that one looks like, yeah, Fortnite. And forward to seeing what Game Freak can do without the budget. I mean, the trailer of that game, or the little stuff we did see, it does look quite good already. Right? Well, it's never felt like a Monster Hunter game for me. Well, but it kinda is. You know, not in the Monster Hunter-like way of killing monster, make new pair of shoes, killing bigger monster. Right? Like, not in that sense. But in a sense of you have weapons, you upgrade your armor, you upgrade your weapon, you upgrade your skills. And you fight bigger and bigger monsters. Or bigger and bigger enemies. Right? That's why, I mean, that's why people do compare Dark Souls to Monster Hunter every now and then as well. Right? Because it's also a big boss with gear and getting better and better. Right? You really want some Capcom Online competition? Of course, yeah. Because competition sparks creativity. So, yes. I think competition is not a bad thing. Looking forward to Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling Ragnarok. Well, I never was into that. Palworld first for me? Oh yeah, Palworld... don't they have a big update coming again? Or something like that? Actually not sure. About that a few weeks ago, and most annoying thing was the iframes of most of the abilities. I mean, I had good fun with it. Right, well, when I was playing it, it was okay for me. But yeah, it had problems. It had issues. I don't understand all the hate about Hunter's Gathering. To me, looks interesting. Better version of Elden Ring Night Rain. Graphics to me is secondary thing. But again, it's again an extraction game. Or, well, not an extraction game. More like a, yeah, Battle Royale Night Rain game. And I have the feeling a lot of people try to do that now. And the only reason why they do it for Horizon is because Horizon is a big IP. Right? Like, that's what it feels like. Oh, people like Night Rain-esque games, so let's make a Night Rain-esque game. Like, that's kind of what it feels to me. And I'm just not super interested in it. But if you're interested in it, Stanley, then, I mean, that's good. Right, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. And hopefully you will have fun with it. And who knows, maybe if it is fun, and I do have a wrong opinion right now, then maybe I will try it as well. But as of right now, I'm more interested in Steel Frontiers. Right? And then there's Outlanders as well, eventually. So yeah, let's hope. To understand how people compare a Souls-like game with Monster Hunter. I mean, people compare everything. People compare everything, it is what it is. So I get what Stanley means. I mean, like I said, I hope, like, if he's interested in it, then I hope it's going to be good. Right? It's only my opinion, like, I'm not interested in it. Or not that interested in it. Right, the same as GTA 6, I'm not that interested in it. But it doesn't mean that I hope the game fails, or that I hope the game will be in a bad spot. Right? Not at all. It's just not something I can see me play that frequently. That's it. Sometimes feels like meta chasing. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah. First one of Wild Hearts was okay, sometimes annoying, but second time felt horrible. I mean, I didn't even play it the second time. Because at that time, they already announced that they're gonna shut it down. Or shut down support for it, so... and that just killed my motivation. That just sadly killed my motivation completely. And I didn't even try again. Oh, shit. Pokemon is the king of gatekeeping creature capture genre. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but didn't Palworld win? Like, didn't Palworld win a lot of their claims and stuff like that? Or their lawsuit in general? So, yeah. Nightroom was very low budget for a AAA game. Was sort of a test. I mean, honestly, good for FromSoft. That they could reuse all their assets to make a completely new, different game out of it. Like, good for them. Right? Yeah. They won some, lost others. I see. I see. Yeah, I didn't follow that lawsuit a lot. Or very frequent, so... I only heard that Palworld did well. Let's say it that way. I couldn't afford to fight them, so settle out of court. I heard. Okay. I heard they made like 200 million? Goddamn. Goddamn. Nintendo can only sue for damages from early versions of Palworld. Okay. I mean, what damages? That would be my question. Yeah, but whatever, right? That costs them, but also costs probably Nintendo more. Yeah, probably. It's also the, you know, the reputation. Because I know that, especially the Pokemon Company and Game Freak, they are really, really, really looking at their reputation. That's why you basically never see them appear in public or anything like that. Like, everything is handled through Nintendo itself. Right? So they really care about their reputation. Yeah. Then they can sue for the 1.0 updates. I mean, that's good. That's good. Close call. Some sources say they reward only $30K, while Nintendo spent $2 million plus. It's about sending a message, right? That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that all, yeah, it's not about the outcome, it's about sending a message. That's what it sounds like. Some lawsuits and cases still had not final court ruling. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, I'm happy that Paraworld is doing better and they have their 1.0 release. Right? I'm happy about that. And I hope everything does go well for them. So, yeah. Nice. GG. Oh, wait. Gonna loot. There's an agreement before final judgment and Nintendo won on some older version patent claims. Like about some glider stuff and creature in pocket dimension stuff. I see. None knows full details on agreements still publicly. I mean, that's... I guess that's fine. Right? If they did come to an agreement outside of court. Right? I just hope that Paraworld is doing well. Right, that's it. That's what I would hope for. Cool, sadly no gem for that. Thank you for the tips about my build. Oh, you're resting for now. Not feeling good today. Oh, I hope you feel better. And thanks for joining in though, William. And you're welcome. Friends, thank you so for the 2 months. Goddamn, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, and with that new Monster Fantasy game, right? I don't know. I know. Like Gaudi said, it kind of feels like Monster Hunter from Timo. And like Beam said, it feels like they are planning way too big. Right? That's what it feels like. Maybe I will follow it a little bit more, right? Maybe there will be an early access, maybe there will be a demo or something like that. That we might look into it. But as of right now, I'm not super excited for it. And yeah. Don't have the best first impression. Let's say it that way. Yeah, let's say it that way. I don't have the best first impression right now. Off of that. Food buff? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get food here. Yeah. Knowing this community so much and everyone is super helpful on Discord. Yep. And if I'm not there, right, to help out, then a lot of other people can also help you out if you have any question. I think we have a very active and helpful community, which I'm personally, I'm proud of that. I'm proud that we have those people, right? And that we can do that without, you know, being too judgmental, without being too harsh, right? Sure, everyone does make mistakes. Not every build is gonna be 10 out of 10 the first time you do it, right? But that doesn't mean that, you know, we have to tell people all your build is shit, right? And stuff like that. Right? Just give them a little nudge into the right direction. Maybe help them make their build better. Right? That's already a big step. Explain as well. That's why I take my time as well to explain skills, to explain builds. Right? That's why I do it. Because I know people, or at least for me, I think it's always better if you explain why things are how things are, right? So people understand why this build is that build, right? And that's why I take so much time sometimes. Because I'm like that as well, right? I want to know why. Like, why is that build that way? Why do I use this skill? What's the benefit, compared to this? Right? That is why. And I'd rather do that than just show a build and call it a day. I would rather do that. Okay, cool. Right. Who wanted to do Jin? Community is the best gaming community I've experienced. Oh, thank you, Simba. I'm going into Master Hunter from learning to build this set that I like. That's good, yeah. Brother had no arms for a second. Me? Alright, then let me post up a 9-star Jin for you. And we can do that one. Let's do that. What do I play for this? Let's see. Hammer, heavy bowgun, gunlands. I mean, I could play some gunlands for that. I rarely play gunlands for Jin. And we're gonna play normal gunlands. We're gonna play some normal gunlands for that. Flashpots. Got 1k arc. Nice one, Marco. Nice. How many do I have? 1128. Alright. And how many... Wait, how many Kutkus do I have? Because I think my Kutkus should be quite high now as well. 579. Okay. I have more Shellas than Kutkus. Thanks, Omega. Painted nails? Yeah, black. Courtesy to Almond Soul, he redeemed the painted nails. No. No, on Tuesday he redeemed it. On Tuesday, Almond redeemed it. Oh, it's so good to have AC. Goddamn. What about Juvu? Juvu. Not that many, I would guess. 128. How many Gravios? 205. Yeah. Is just me, or do you feel like Longsword has become a one-trick pony with EI spamming R2 triangle on every monster? Has damaged the weapon more than it helped in the long run? I mean, that's basically every weapon. Right? I mean, look at World. Like in World, what did you do with Longsword? Foresight / Helmbreaker. Foresight / Helmbreaker. Right? Like, every weapon, people will find the best combo for every weapon regardless. Right? Or look at SNS in Iceborne. Perfect Rush spam. Right? Look at Greatsword in Sunbreak. Strong Arm Stance spam. Look at Dual Blades in Sunbreak. You spam Spiral Slash. Right? People will always find a way to spam the most damaging and the best attack. It is what it is. And Longsword is no stranger to that. I mean, the same was in Sunbreak as well, when Harvest Moon was still good. Right? Where you just spammed ISS while having Harvest Moon and then Serene Pose. Right? That's all you did. You did nothing else in Sunbreak for Longsword. ISS Serene Pose, ISS Serene Pose. That's it. So, yeah, it's nothing new. Right? Long time no nails. Yeah, we did have long time no nails. That is true. Oh, that's sad. No, that is true, yeah. Gets an Iceborne just Sword Slash into Slinger Burst, Shooter Slash. I mean, Greatsword and Iceborne was way more than just that, because Greatsword and Iceborne had a lot to do with positioning. Like, you cannot just Charge Slash, Slinger Burst, Shooter Slash, right? because otherwise you will get hit. So Greatsword was a lot about knowing the monster and knowing where to position yourself. Right, but Greatsword in Sunbreak was monster scream, strong arm stance. Monster does attack, strong arm stance. Right, that's what it was. And I didn't like strong arm stance whatsoever. Doing like 10k damage out of one single attack and then free shot a monster? Nah. Nah, I didn't have fun with that. I did not have fun with that. Oh, goddamn. Most Monster Hunter games is 58% off. Stories only 20. I mean, I think that's okay. Right, I think that's fine. I mean, it's a long time in Area 1. When Longsword needs an attack after ISS to spend red bar. Counter argument. I think Longsword needs ISS to be like World. So don't increase the gauge on ISS. And if you fail in ISS, you lose gauge. High risk, high reward. I think World ISS was the better ISS version. That's it. Right? That's it. That's what I think. Nice one. Very good. Kinda boring though, every hunt, everywhere you look, the same combo. The same builds, no variety whatsoever. I would disagree on the variety. Like, a Wild Space game has the most build variety out of all 3 modern Monster Hunter games. And it's not even close. Wild's 100% has the most build variety. Like today alone, right? Today alone, we had a Resentment Longsword build. We talked about Second Wind Longsword build. We had a Scorcher Longsword build. A Mutual Hostility Longsword build. Like, build variety-wise, Wilds has the most. By far. It's not even close. Not at all. Mind's Eye, yeah, you can also do Mind's Eye. Yeah, no, it's not even close. Right? KO again? What do you mean KO? Huh? What do you mean by... What do you mean? Now instead of player base wild to score soul, where's the variety? I mean, on the weapon, yes, the build itself looks different though. Right, people just go for the most efficient thing. Right, you cannot blame the players for that. Because that's how humans are. Humans are efficient. Like, if you want to have a different longsword build because you get Fulgor Lord Soul on your longsword, what the hell? Make a build out of it. Make a build. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't blame people who have Gore Soul on their weapon because they have Gore Soul on their weapon. If they want to go for that, then let them do it. But it doesn't mean there is no build variety. There's a lot. There is a lot. What do you think about the new mechanic leaked in the DLC? It was not leaked, it was shown. Leaked would imply that somebody else other than Capcom showed it, but they showed it in the trailer. And it looks interesting. I'm just very curious to see how it's implemented. It looks very interesting, and I'm curious to see how it will work. Oh shit, no, I don't want to take that. Drop me to a what from yesterday somehow. Oh, well, that's weird. That's weird, Beam. Don't know how that happened. I'm so confused, I can imagine, yeah. I can imagine. Was a God KO from yesterday. Oh, maybe it swapped it to a clip. Maybe you saw the clip. Yeah. I agree, the group skills though, Lord Soul is the only viable one. Yeah, I mean, the group skill, yes, I do agree with that. Like, group skill, Lord Soul is by far the best. Right? Not only because the group skill itself is so good, but also the armor pieces that have Lord Soul are insanely efficient. Right? So, those are the two big factors. But again, build variety-wise, if you want to have build variety, you can do it. Right? And nothing is stopping you. It's Capcom's fault there's only one viable meta build. Well, no, that's your fault. I'm sorry to say that, but that's your fault. If you go in there with a mindset that you have to have the best build possible, and there is no wiggle room for any experimentation, that is not Capcom's fault. Capcom gives you all the tools to make different variants of builds. You have the tools. But if you are in the mindset of, oh, I have to have a meta build to play that game, that's not on Capcom. That's on the player. Straight up. That's it. Capcom does give you all the tools. Right? If you're willing to make an off meta build, which in this game, who cares about meta? Like, just play whatever you want. Like, this is not a competitive game where there is some kind of a big leaderboard for PvP. Like, it doesn't exist in Monster Hunter. Just play however you want, play with however you want. Like, it doesn't matter. Just have fun. Right? Just have fun. People will automatically gravitate towards the highest damage option. Like, in every single game, that's the case. No matter if it's Monster Hunter, no matter if it's Witcher, no matter if it's Dark Souls, people will go that route. If you want it or not. Right? 100%, always. It is what it is. But that doesn't mean that you have to go that route yourself all the time, every time. Right? Like, I see tons of videos on YouTube where people play builds that are not the highest damaging option. That are not having the highest DPS possible. Like, there are so many out there. A lot. There are enough out there. Right? You just have to be willing to go that route. I can also give you the example of Iceborne. Right, in Iceborne, I made a lot of builds myself of different attacks and different playstyles. You know, the Dragon Piercer build, the 1000 Dragons build, Thrustcraft Clutchclaw Heavy Bowgun. And that shit was fun as hell. Was it something that speedrunners would use? No. God, no. Was it fun? Yes. Yes, it was hella fun to do Frostcraft Clutchclaw Heavy Bowgun. Not because it was the highest damaging build ever, but because it was something different. Something unique. Right? You can experiment and use various builds, but the damage difference makes experimenting completely pointless. Because it takes 20 minutes longer. No, not at all. Like, if you think that a build that has, I don't know, instead of edgy 5 has edgy 2, it takes 20 minutes longer, completely disagree. Completely. Like, people do monsters without armor whatsoever. The build itself in a Monster Hunter game is a secondary thing. Build is completely secondary. What's more important is how good are you with monster knowledge and weapon knowledge. How good are you in that matchup? That's way more important than any build that you can make. Way more important. Just because you have a good build doesn't mean you're good at the game. Or doesn't mean you will complete that quest somehow faster than others. Not at all. That was that 80A naked run. I remember watching it. Yeah, exactly. The build is completely secondary. You've proven it through your curse and all those level 1 armors. Yeah, I mean, I have curses where I sometimes don't run with a coil, but don't run with a leg, have no head armor or anything like that. And it still works. But Longsword doesn't do anything without Quick Sheath. Oh, there are builds without Quick Sheath. That's for sure. Like, just today, I was watching on YouTube and I saw a build of Longsword without Quick Sheath. It was a way more defensive build. You can run that. Sure, the quest will be maybe 5 minutes longer. But if you want to run it, go run it. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. If you really want to do it, I'm not telling you not to. Right? Noyami, welcome. Welcome, welcome. No, Longsword can definitely go without Quick Sheath. Like I said, again, it depends on your knowledge. Like when you know what time you need to sheath your weapon, and then when you do the ISS, then you can easily get away without Quick Sheath. Right? You just have to have that knowledge. Like, what openings can you use if you don't have Quick Sheath? Right? And then we are just back to, yeah, knowledge. Right? That's more important than any build. But yeah. No, I don't think that now build variety wise we have a lot. Do you agree Wilds has the easiest base game? No. I mean, it kind of depends. Like, what do you define as base game? Like, what is base game for you? Is base game from start to end of story to credits roll? Does base game include title updates? Does base game include end game? Like what does it mean? Where would you draw the line? Because if you would draw the line at story, then I would say Rise is still easier. Right, Rise Village is still easier than base game Wilds when you just go through the story. And if you include endgame and title updates, then Wilds is definitely harder. 100%. 100%. Like, doing Savage Omega solo, doing 10-star GOG solo, doing any of the 10-star monsters solo, right? That's way harder than doing, I don't know, doing 80 Kirin in World. I think it's way harder to do 10-star Jin the Hutt solo than doing 80 Kirin solo. Way harder. And it takes way longer. 100%. Wing Thrill. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Right? And that question, right? That question is also, first of all, very subjective, right? And second, people will have different experiences based on what they played before. If you played World before, if you played Rise before, if you played any Monster Hunter game before that as well, GU or anything like that, obviously, you will have an easier time with Wilds. It's obvious, right? Because you have experience with those type of games already. And that will carry over. If it's your first Monster Hunter game, right? Then you might have a completely different perspective. It's like if you drove a VW before and then you switch to a BMW, right? It's a car. You know how to drive a car. It might be a little bit different, you know, in the beginning getting used to it. But the mechanics are the same. It's a car. Right? That's it. Right? Same thing. So, in my opinion, Wild Space Game is definitely harder. 100%. Most equivalent of Elden Ring. I don't know. Ashton Martin? I don't know. Think of something. I have no idea. But yeah, no, I think base game Wilds is definitely harder. Base game was like the hardest among the 3 modern games, in my opinion. If you include the title updates, yes. Yep. Again, we have to make the distinction, right? Modern games. Like, I'm not talking about... We were not comparing GU to Wilds. Right? We are not comparing that. Like, those are completely different games. And that will also show you the evolution of Monster Hunter games. That's why, right, people most of the time compare the New World games to each other and not the Old World games. Because they are completely separate. And I think that's kind of an unfair comparison. Many good builds and luck at rolling, switch checks, but still shit at the weapon. Always do the awkward reload. You can roll out of it, by the way, Sahara. Like, if you start the reload, you can quickly roll out of it to prevent that. Right? If that animation starts, just roll. Right? I think Wilds is the easiest base game because I started playing Monster Hunter on PSP, starting from Freedom 2. That was difficult. Wilds is a cakewalk compared to that game. See? That's exactly what I mean. So, you had Freedom 2, maybe try Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, Generation Ultimate, World, and Rise, before you even touched Wilds. So you had maybe decades of experience in that kind of game. Of course, Wilds will be easier for you. Of course, you cannot expect Capcom to be From Software and make the first monster you encounter in Wilds a 10-star arc build. That's you cannot expect that. That's not something they will do. Especially with that whole player base. World on launch had like what? How many people on Steam? 300k peak? Wilds had 1.3 million. There is such an influx of players playing Monster Hunter games that you kinda have to have a little bit of an easier entry. Just so those people have fun playing the game, enjoy playing the game. Because otherwise, they will start it, oh, that game is too hard, that's trash. Drop it, move away. That's what I'm saying. You have a very skewed perspective because you played so many Monster Hunter games before Wilds. Right? I have a skewed perspective because I started with Try. I have decades, well, 1 decade and a couple of years of experience with that kind of game. So yeah, for me, Wilds was relatively easy. But that doesn't mean it's easy for everyone. Right? And I still think it's way harder than Rise. I still think that, especially Rise Village. Rise Village was a cakewalk. Yeah, sure. But not Wilds. Right? Hard to say for me, I was a noob back in World and still soloed it completely until Cove, I think. Now I use tools, wheels, and strong builds. Yeah, you gained experience, right? You did gain experience. Like I said, the experience will carry over. If you want it or not. Because those games always follow like the same idea, the same progression, right? Yeah, we can do another Tsushima. By the way, how many tickets did you get, Fiend? Do you need more? Do we have to do more 80 Ufduna? 80 Jin later on? Because I would be okay with it. If we need more tickets. Oh no, we have to play Hammer. Hammer it is. This. Have all? Noise. Very nice. I can say Wild Story was easier. I spent 100 hours hunting Ray and ArcWorld before the game was even released. Yeah, that's also a thing, right? The beta. That's also a thing, right? If you played the beta a lot, like I played the beta a lot as well. So, yeah, I already had experience with ArcWorld. I had experience with Ray Dow, a little bit of experience with Balahara and Dosha, a little bit of experience with Gypsaros, right? So, yeah, there was still experience that carried over, right? But it's probably a cakewalk because I already did the hardest fight before hunting all the T1, T2 monsters. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, because, again, you had that experience. Fane, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Wilds out for people that are new to the game. Definitely. I started with Wilds and have 800 hours in it and still find it not easy. People with other Monster Hunter games under their belt have a different view. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't find it too easy. Like, if I would have to do a 10-star Tsushima with a weapon I don't have that much experience with, or I'm not that comfortable playing with against Tsushima, let's say... what would be a good example? Let's say Greatsword. I will probably die a couple of times. Right? I will probably die. Because I don't have the experience and the weapon knowledge like someone like Pistol does. Right? I don't have that. So it will be hard for me to do that. 100%. Right? And Tensor Tsushima in general is a hard fight. It is what it is. Until 80 months introduction, Wilds felt very meh. Well... Sure. Sure, but then you can also say World felt very meh. Right, without any title updates. No, same thing. Wilds felt very, very, very meh without title updates. Because the only thing you did in base Rise was, well, farm Nawa. That's it. So it's kind of unfair to single out Wilds. Because World and Rise had the same thing. It was the same. Right? Answer, Fiend got all the tickets. He's Gucci. He doesn't need 80 Jin anymore. He's fine. I mean, a Jin every fight is difficult. Now I got the process of learning other weapons, find a new challenge all over again. Yeah, I mean, that's good. That's good. I think now when I see old Monster Hunter games, just the graphics. Yeah, but back then they were good. Like, yeah, of course, nowadays you look at something like Tri or Tri Ultimate, or 4 Ultimate, especially the 3DS games, and you think to yourself, meh. Right, but back then, it was cool. It looked good. Right? And graphics are not the end-all, be-all. I mean, you see it in Rise as well. I'm not the biggest fan of Rise's graphics design, but, you know, I still played it for 4,000 hours. It is what it is. I gave up on World on Fatalis after I could not beat him. Was my bad because I didn't have any knowledge about the game. Yeah, you cannot... most of the time, you cannot just brute force a monster in Monster Hunter. Like, that will kill you. Play bigger games, but I want Monster Hunter to look good. Yeah, but again... It were different times. Right, back then were different times. Back then, 4U did look good on the 3DS. Right? It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. We expect things to get better as well, right? It's not just about comparison. If it's meh, it shouldn't be, regardless if previous games were or weren't. Yeah, but that's your... But that's your opinion. Right? For you, it can be meh, but for others, it won't be meh. So, the feeling about a game is something that everyone has to make... Everyone has to get on their own. Right? It's not generally that, oh, every Souls-like game is good. Right? That's not how it works. Because I'm pretty sure some people would disagree. Like, no matter what game it is. Right? No matter what game it is, people will disagree with you. Of, you know, completely different reasons. Maybe they do like the game more. Maybe they just want to disagree with you. Who knows? Right? I don't think it's meh. Yeah, then that's good. That's good. I have the same opinion. I don't think it's meh. Right? But there are people who do think it's meh. And they have the right to have that opinion. Right? They have the right to feel that way. That's fine. What I just don't like is if they try to force that opinion on other people. I don't like that. Right? Like, oh, why do you play this game? It's way too easy. It's bad. It's bullshit. I don't like that. If you don't like the game, fine. That's okay. Right? No harm done there. But trying to force other people to also not like the game or something like that, that's trash. Right? I think it's funny because none of this will ever matter when Ascendant is out. Most of the time people talk about World, they actually mean Iceborne. Yeah. I mean, World in that sense doesn't exist anymore. Right? You cannot play base World. Because we did have the Iceborne patch that did introduce Clutch Claw and Claggers and the nerf to weakness exploit. So base World, like we had 8 years ago, is not a thing that you can play anymore. At least officially. Right? That is not a thing anymore. So if people talk about World, then yeah, they probably talk about World with Iceborne. Because that's the current state of the game. Right? But I think someone think it's meh, saying previous games were meh. It's not a great argument though. But also comparing base game per style update to DLC, I mean, yeah, that also doesn't make sense. I agree with that. Like comparing World Iceborne to Wilds is a very bad comparison. But, you know, people will do it regardless. Because they never played base World like 8 years ago. Right? Some people did. And some people can still remember how it was. But, yeah, other people just straight up don't. Right? They don't know how Aerial Greatsword was in base World. And just don't know. Right? Never played it, never experienced it. I played for a while. What is the best meal option for damage in Wilds? Oh shit, what is it called? The one with Caprice High. That's the best option. I don't know what it is. Suja, there you go. Suja meal. The Suja meal in the canteen. That's the best damage option. I'm gonna spot that in 2 hours, so you're gonna watch it. I originally thought it's at 10 PM, right? But it's at 11, so it's 1 hour after my stream kinda ends. So I think I'm gonna skip it. Because there probably won't be any wilds. They already said they are mainly focusing on stories, Dragon's Dogma, Onimusha, and Street Fighter. Right? It's also, I think, too close to the Ascendant trailer itself. So there probably won't be any Wilds news on that. Right? Maybe we're gonna watch the recap tomorrow if there's anything nice for stories. But I do also have to go to bed and, you know, have work tomorrow. So I won't be able to watch it. Right? But if there's something interesting, then we will watch it tomorrow. For sure. For sure. A friend of mine first start complaining about Wilds being too easy. Then they'll complain because Savage is too hard. Yeah. Yep, I know. But yeah, did you notice that nobody is complaining anymore that Wilds is too easy? Funny how the turns tabled. Right? It's funny. Also, rate of new monster and returning monster, while as many new monsters and apexes are pseudo flagships with great unique fights. Oh, there are a lot of good fights in Wilds. Like AT Argworld is my favorite fight right now. By far. It's such a good fight. It's very well balanced in my opinion. It is a back and forth. It doesn't feel overly unfair. Yeah, no, AT Argworld is really good. Normal Argworld is good. I like Tsuchiya, I like Raidao, right? And even returning fights like Legiacus Seregios, I like those as well, right? I like them. So yeah. I just don't want the Iceborne 2.0 with Freddy making every other weapon damn near obsolete, because it ruined Iceborne for a lot of people. No, I do agree. I do agree that I also don't want a state of the game where you kill, you know, the final boss, right? The final boss monster. And then your build only consists of that one monster, right? That's why I really like Wilds how it is right now. With all the build variety, with all the possibilities that we have, right? I like that. Like, look at this. I have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different greatsword builds, and those are all viable. Like, all of those are viable. You can use either of them in endgame right now. Right? And I have, I don't know, a couple of long... I have, like, different builds for every weapon. And you can have even more than that. Right? You can have more builds than I have right now. Definitely. So, I like if that would stay. The build variety. I would really like that. No, you can even spice it up a little bit more. But that's something I really like compared to something like Iceborne, right? Like, because Iceborne, yeah, Fatalis was the end-all, be-all, right? Not for every weapon. You had 3 different options in Iceborne. You had either 4-piece Fatalis plus 1 piece of something. Then 4-piece Valkana plus 1 piece of something, specifically for Greatsword and SNS. And then you had 5-piece Safi, which was mainly for bowguns, bow, and maybe for elemental SAD. Like, those were the 3 builds that you would run. One of them, right? And yeah, it made the game less exciting, sadly. Sadly, it made the game less exciting. So hopefully, they're gonna keep the build variety up in Ascendance. And we can see a lot of different variants, a lot of different ideas. Right? Hopefully. Because that's something I really do enjoy. Launch Wilds reminds me of Try a little. With so many new monsters, a few returning, no elders, etc. Well, it reminded me of World as well, because World also had quite a few new monsters in their catalog when it first came out. Right? I mean, I think, I mean, the thing is that Try had so many new monsters because, well, the monster roster itself was so small. Right? Like, what, Try only had 18 large monsters? Or something like that? Right? Because underwater combat took way too long, way too much effort, way too much resources. So they couldn't put that many into the game. I still like the game. Right? To this day, I like Try still. But, yeah, the monster roster was relatively small. Okay. I still wish forgettable monster weapons were better though. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Like, I had some ideas, right? Because there's still the discussion going on of, you know, Gogma weapons in Master Rank and monster weapons. So here's what I would do. If Lao is confirmed, well, it is. Don't they directly confirm that Shenga Owen will return to it since follow the same route and uses Lao's skull? Not necessarily, no. No. Because that would mean that we should have had Gravios in Sunbreak because Shogun Senatower used Gravios skull, but we did not have Gravios. We had only Bazarios. Right? And also, if we spin that further, then doesn't Lao Shenlong also insinuate that we get Fatalis back? Because Lao Shenlong canonically runs away from Fatalis. Both of those, I don't think it's a valid point to assume that a monster is coming. Right? I don't think so. Right, what I wanted to say. So, here's what I would do. Leave GOG weapons as they are. The only thing I would do is let them be upgradable into endgame, right? Into master rank, right? And the only thing you do is make the stats up to master rank, right? That's the only thing I would do. So, master rank attack, master rank element, maybe adjust the sharpness, you know, to be in line with all the other stuff, and affinity-wise, maybe. Right, affinity you can also just skip because, you know, affinity doesn't get higher because it's master rank. Affinity can only be up to 100. You know, so maybe you can leave the affinity out of it. But that's what I would do, right? And maybe, if there are new set boni, put that into the pool of Gogma weapons, right? But reinforcements stay as they are, right? They stay as they are. You cannot get, I don't know, attack EX, right? That doesn't work, right? They just stay how they are. And even with the skills, right? I'm not 100% sure if the new ones should be included or not, right? Maybe yes, maybe no, but that's beside the point. That's what I do for Gogma, right? That's it. And when it comes to monster weapons, I would do the same way as they did here in high rank or as they did in Sunbreak. Make every monster or craftable weapon upgradable to the highest tier, so to rarity 12. That would be in master rank, most likely. And after that, you have more stuff. For the monster weapon specifically, have every monster weapon be able to upgrade the slots. That's the first thing. Then, be able to choose the skills on the weapon. Like, for example, for this one, quick sharpening and critical eye. Who cares? Right? Let me change that. And the third thing would be augments. Right? That only monster weapons can get augments. For example, if we take a look at the, let's just say the Guardian Rathalos hammer right here. Right? Augmenting, in my mind, would work with monster materials from that monster. Right? So, you have to, like, if you want to have an attack augment on that weapon, right? You need to have, I don't know, 5 gems. You need to have 20 scales and you need to have 30 carapace, and then you can get your 1 attack augment. Right? If you want more augments, then you do it like World or Rise, where you have to get the slot for it, and then you're gonna have to get more stuff. Right? That will make it a lot more grindy, sure. But you know exactly what you will get. There is no RNG. You know what you're working towards, and what you get is what you get. That's it. Right? Basically like Sunbreak, yeah, like Sunbreak Cure crafting but for weapons. Basically that, because that was a good system. Right? That's how I would balance monster weapons. And if you want to go a step further, right, then exactly what you just said, you can also do it with the skill. Right, so Guardian Rathalos Hammer could give you 1 point of Rathalos Flare. But one argument against that would be that you have 2 different weapons. Right? One weapon would be Gokma, and Gokma would be way more focused on set and group bonus skills. And then you have the monster weapons that would be way more focused on stats, right? And on inherit skills and slots. Right? So I would make monster weapons inherently stat-wise a little bit better than Gokma weapons. But then if you have a build that needs a specific set or group skill to work, you would go for a Gokma weapon because they have the benefit of having that skill on it. Right? But if you already have a good build that has good set and group boni on it, and you don't want anything extra, then you go for a monster weapon. Right? So you have you have those 2 variants of builds. Right? That's how I would do it. So if you need that skill, you go for Gokma. If the build is good, you go monster weapon. Right? That's how I would do it. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to finish my thought right here. Raiken, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, and welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. How was your stream? How was World? Did you do some good grinding lands? I hope so. I hope you did some good grinding lands. And I hope it went well. I did look a little bit. I saw you doing a couple of Anjanath and a couple of Zinogre. Right, I did see that. But yeah. I obviously couldn't watch the entire time. Simo's good grinding lands was done. Master 92 now. Oh, goddamn. Are you trying to get Master rank 100 before Electron, or are you just farming up for Electron right now? That would be my question. For the augments, okay, that makes sense. Well, I can send you Master rank 100 builds if you want, because I do have them, especially for longsword and dual blades. But I will do that after stream then. If you want them. Right. And Siri, yes, I can join your arc world if you want. Yeah, we can do that. I'll play some hunting horn. If that's still open, that is. Yeah, I know I'm yapping a lot. But I think it's an interesting discussion that we have. So I'm sorry about that. So we get a mastering version of all fights. Would hate to see Gok and Zashia locked in high rank. I mean, yeah, Omega as well. Right? Why do monster weapons have to be valid after story? I don't really get it. Because otherwise, why are they there? If the monster weapons are not... if you never use them, then why do they exist? Right? No, I would say monster weapons have to be there. So you have choices. So because that will make you have... That will make you think. That will make you use something else. Right? For layout only at this point, but at this point, yes. I don't know if Siri is doing their AT arc or their arc world. Yeah, Siri, if you're here, I would be down to do the arc world, yeah. I would be down. I use them. Well, I use them as well, and then you have Gogma. That's it. Like Sundrake's endgame weapon variety, yeah, but Sundrake didn't have anything like Gogma. Gore and Wounded. Oh. Oh, okay. Sure, yeah, we can do that. Oh, it's your phone 1000 Gore?
Sure you're prepared.
Or did I read that wrong? Maybe I read it wrong. Well, then I need... then I'm gonna go for fire. Then I go for fire hunting one. There we go. Ascendants uncapped the Zenny cap so we can eventually get 999 million Zenny. Yay or nay, I don't care. At the end of the day, with 100 million, you can basically do anything you want. Wouldn't matter to me. Very nice, thank you. Right now I'm running 2 critical element for bow and dual blades. I mean, yeah, that's probably... you still probably gonna keep that. Right? The only thing is that you have access to a lot more decorations. Right? That's it. What we got if GOG material were like afflicted materials to upgrade the weapons further? Sure. Sure, honestly, why not, yeah? Would be okay with that. Quangor, thanks for the hunts as well. It's also cheaper for you to get into a new weapon. I spend a godly amount of ore just to get used that stat spread whenever I want to switch weapons. Yeah. Yeah. True. True. Also got 10 Celestial Princess Steamworks earlier. Oh, damn. Nice. Nice. You mentioned Bloodstones before. We can go if you want. Do they drop from Broken Wounds? Yes. Yes, and if you are specifically farming for Bloodstones, or you want to farm for Bloodstones, then... Okay, you want to post it up again, I think. Then you can also eat with the Exploder Meal. And with the Exploder Meal, it can happen that every now and then, if you destroy a wound that would include tempered wounds, you get, instead of 1 Bloodstone, you get 2 Bloodstones. Right, so if you specifically try to farm them, then, yeah, eat for Exploder. Right? Eat for Exploder then. Because that will give you more. Right? Oh, you rejoined the lobby. Okay, yeah. No worries. No worries. No, I really do think that monster weapons should have a place in you know, in the end game. So yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. No, I do think they should be usable. Right? And I think with my idea, that would be the case. Right? That would be the case. And then you also have way more build variety as well. Right? With builds that use GOG weapons, with builds that use monster weapons. Right? Because I think you have to have a good alternative to RNG. Right? Like making your players... Or forcing your players to only play weapons that can be obtained through RNG, I honestly don't think is the best idea you could do. Right? I hope they're getting the buff. Okay. Nice offset, goddamn. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. No Encore Legoir this time. Nice offset again. Oh. Get out of that. Okay, what are you doing? Ouch. Okay, black light. What is it? Oh, wait. You know what buff I forget to play? I forgot to play self-improvement. No self? Yeah, I know. I just noticed. I just noticed. I was thinking to myself, why am I walking so slowly? What's up with that? Okay. How did I not hit that one? Well, we're gonna have to... Yeah, the earplugs that I play will not save us from that one. Guys from 1 hour ago would have said play whatever you like, otherwise it's your fault. I mean, yeah, play whatever you like. I mean, it's still true. Right? It's still true. I just like to have variety. Right? I like to have that. I like to have options. Oh, nice. That's good. That's how you know Shane's real hunting horn main immediately noticed. I mean, yeah, because he probably looked at my buff bar above my health bar, because self-improvement is displayed there. Probably looked at it. Right. Have you ever done a poll for PC players who use controller or keyboard and mouse? Out of curiosity, I did not know. Not, but I would think that more people probably use controller than mouse and keyboard. I would think. Right? Because I have the feeling a lot of people, especially the ones who played the older games, are already used to play Monster Hunter on a controller. Right, same as me. I mean, I played Try on the classic controller as well, so I'm more used to that than keyboard and mouse. But I also know people who just play on keyboard and mouse as well, like Stanley. Stanley does play keyboard and mouse, and Lowell as well. Right? They also do. Nice. And Ben, yeah, Ben as well. And probably a couple more people. Right? Probably a couple more. Oh, goddamn. Hiya. Okay, there we go. But at the end of the day, it's just preference. Right? Nobody's mouse and keyboard too? Oh, there you go. And that's a longsword main. Also playing mouse and keyboard. Oh, the more you know, I guess. I'm a controller player? Well, same. Same. Mainly controller. And but maybe it's all personal preference. In some edge cases, you might prefer one or the other. I mean, yeah, it kind of depends on you, right? But they are both pretty much the same. The only benefit that I can see mouse and keyboard does have above controller is the radio shortcuts. That's the only thing. It's faster to do the radio stuff with mouse and keyboard. Right, because you just press one button and that's it. Right? Meanwhile, with controller, you have to press multiple buttons. Right, and then you have to do like this. Right, while mouse and keyboard, you press one button, you're done. So it's easier. When you has flicks and shortcut, controller has omnidirectional movement. Oh yeah, also a controller has not only omnidirectional movement, but also slow movement that mouse and keyboard doesn't have. Like mouse and keyboard usually either has you move forward or you don't. While controller also has that, you know, that, oh, I can walk slowly. Right? I can basically, well, you know, do this. Mouse and keyboard can't do that. Right? Just literally can't. So yeah. I don't know if you noticed, like, the pew-pewing, so I prefer keyboard and mouse. I mean, that makes sense. Like, keyboard and mouse for range weapons makes a lot of sense. Because it feels way more like a shooter. So, yeah, no. I can get behind that. Definitely. There we go, finally he's in the bubbles. No, chasing him around to do some damage here is pain. Ow. Up, up, up. Nice offset. Okay. 2 more for a Goggy. I mean, I can join that. If you want pistol. I can get into that. Ah, yeah. Oh, I don't have bubbles. Wanted to put a bubble down, but can't. Didn't have any. Nice tempered wound. Gonna wait for a good opening here. Okay, a little bit too far away. There we go. Gotcha, bitch. Green Sharpness Gaming. Nice, good knockdown. I mean, he's skulled now, so probably gonna die relatively soon. Or hopefully. There you go. What PC setting do you use for steady FPS? Because I have good FPS when I play by myself, but when I do co-op, frames just tank. Well, it kind of depends on your setup. Right? It depends on that. If you want to know my graphics settings, we do have a command for that, !graphics. Right? So you can look it up there. But it does heavily depend on your setup. Like, what CPU do you have? What GPU do you have? What resolution do you play in? Right? Stuff like that. So it's not that easy to answer that question. But I can tell you what I have, because I have a Ryzen 7 7800 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM, and 4080 Super. Right, that's my setup. But I don't know what you have. Right, if you're running with let's say 3060 and you try to play in 4K, then yeah, you might have to lower your settings a lot. Right? But I don't know. Right? I don't know what you're running. Best thing you can do, honestly, is just try things out. You know, like, do some stuff, change the setting. Right? Do some more stuff, change the setting again. You know, basically just do some test runs. Right? And then you will see. Could be the GPU, because it's 4060. Well, it could be, but again, the question is, what's your resolution? Because if you play in 4K with 4060, with every setting got too high, then yeah, you will struggle. Right? You will struggle. So best thing you can do is maybe go through every setting and look. Right? Look, okay, what do I not need? What's something that can go lower and stuff like that? And yeah, then you just do some hunts and see.
Make sure you're
Right?
prepared.
Because sadly, we don't have a benchmark tool anymore. Right? Sadly, that one doesn't exist anymore. So you have to do it by hand. Right? And yeah, like Radiant said, preferably you do some multiplayer hunts. Right, as baseline. I can play some bow, sure. Who's gonna get the dunk? Pistol? Okay, yeah. You can also use some sort of monitoring overlay. Yeah, you can do that as well. And, oh, I don't know if I can find it again. But there was a video from a dude who did a very in-depth testing when it comes to wireds, who went through basically every single setting in the game and explained what does what, right? And if it's important or not. I don't know if I can find it. I don't know. Maybe settings. Yeah, there was a big video. Oh, this one could be it. 1 year, I mean, 1 year ago, not that good anymore. Yeah, I can't find it, but maybe if you go to YouTube and you look through some stuff, maybe you will find something, right? But I cannot see it, and all the ones that I see are already too old, because we did have the very big performance updates, right? But yeah, the best thing you can do is try out stuff. The Ryzen 9800X, 32 gigs of RAM. Because I would have to use multiplayer as a benchmark. Yeah, that would be the best. Would be the best. Why should do bow dunk? No, I'm gonna trust Pistol. Pistol's gonna get it. Pistol will get the gog dunk. I have faith in him. I have complete faith in Pistol. Right. And otherwise, thank you for the hunt. Yeah, no worries, Siri. No worries, I'm glad. We can no convert. Wait, why? Now let's convert. Oh, okay, then, okay. What, he doesn't have... What? I'm confused now. What now? I'm confused. Not well served in bow dunk. I mean, if everything goes down, I can do it. It's not a problem. Right? That's not the issue. I just need to know. Right? I would just need to know. That's it. Can you go water and test different ray trace options? I switch it off because my game looks better without it. I mean, I only have it on low because on low, that's the like... It does change on low already. I don't see a big difference from low to high. Right, that's why I only have it on low. But there should be a little picture in it as well. Right, so you can see it there. But no, the difference between low and high is not that high. So, yeah. There we go. I only dunk when you hop on my quest now. Oh, a little bit late. A little bit late for that. By the way, Anvil, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope you are Gucci. Nice volcano. It's really good. Okay, not done. Wait, he is done. Nice. You ignored me earlier, did I? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, maybe because I was in the middle of yapping. Right? And you know me, if I don't finish my thought, I don't feel well. And before I switch topics, I want to finish my thought. 45 minutes now? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Anvil. I did not notice. Just putting your Johnny. Can you leave my Johnny alone? I would be very happy about that. What? You said it. What do you mean? You started it. Don't put it on me now. Does that even work? Honestly, I'd say that's a yes. I would say that's a yes. It did work. Everyone has convert, so we can do convert dunk. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, I just need to know. But I guess I will go for blast bow then. I guess I will do it. It's fine. We got this. But if we don't need the blast bow and I see Pistol already positioning himself, then I will just switch back to Dragon. That's okay. Just to have the safety of the blast bow on our side. There we go. Okay. Kinda need to do some shooting without coatings. Just to get a couple of coatings back. And there you go, should be enough. That should be enough for now. Okay. Charge to max. Okay, let's go shoot that big boy. There we go, Gok. Surprise! Okay, I'm gonna go blast ball. Like I said, if I don't need to use it, then all the better. Just wanna have that safety. He's probably gonna be gone. Yeah, he's gone. Equip that. Oh! Shiny. Give me that. Give me that! Oh, I have it. I have it.
It's airborne.
It do be airborne. Alright. Now let's see. If Pistol goes there, then I will trust him. Yeah, let's go take a look. God bless, I don't need any bombs or anything like that. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, I will do it. Okay, yep, got it. Understood. Message understood. There we go. Oh my god! The fuck? The weird ass puddle got me. That's unbelievable. Ouija, welcome. And Hima, I hope you're doing good as well. I saw your emote earlier. I did see it. Wait. Nobby on CB? That's new. Wanna see it again? Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, Hima. All good. That guy. Oops, of course. Of course, oops. Okay, I'm just gonna go a little for the tail. Going a little bit for that. Wanna do a hunt? Sure, what do you wanna do? What do you wanna do? Dude, honestly speaking, with the AC in my back, it gets a little bit fresh right now. Not gonna lie. It's getting cool. You have AC? Yeah, of course I do. I'm coming. Well, it's a mobile AC. Right? It's not your standard you know, house AC stuff. It's only a mobile one, but it's doing its job. So I'm happy that I do have it. I'm happy that I have it. Right. God damn it. I have a big ass fan and it's blowing hot air into my face, making my eyes dry. Yeah, I mean, I had that for years. And then last year I did decide to actually get an AC. Right? I did decide, you know what, with a PC on and 3 monitors and the cam and the key light in a small room under the roof. Right, I think it is a good decision to actually go for an AC instead of me, yeah, suffering every summer again and again and again. So, I did get it, and yeah, like I said, it's doing its job. And I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it. It didn't cost too much. I think it was like 250 or something like that. It is sure, it's not the most expensive one. And also the setup that I have for the AC is a little bit janky. Right? Let's be fair. Because it doesn't have an outdoor unit. It only has an exhaust pipe that I have to somehow get through the window to the outside. No, and it's, yeah, sure, it's a little bit janky. But it works. Right? It works. Wow, that was, pathetic. Yeah, Dragon Pierce are taking too long. Nice, good haircut. There we go. Perfection. Oh, brother is angry. Brother is angry. Wow, missed it. Completely whiffed. Echo bubble? Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Sadly, Echo Bubble doesn't make the damage of the pot splatter. But at least the damage of my arrows. Yeah, Hema, what do you want to do? What's the hunt of your choice? Oh, snipe. Savage? Okay, sure. Sure, we can do a savage. Dude? Dude. Okay. I mean, can do. Can do. Come on, smash. 1. 2. Do it again. Missed me. Nice, that one is broken. There we go. There's only one on the back, I think, missing. I won't be able to hit it from here. Not from this angle. Or is there? Oh yeah, there, between the... Ah, that's the shitty one. That's the shitty one between the shoulder blades. Does that hit? Ah, it didn't hit. Little bit sad. Give me that. Oh no, there's one more on the throat. Oh, I didn't even see that one. I didn't see that one at all. Do we have more pots? Oh, there. One more. Wait, what is this? Oh, Wormsbane. Who cares? Who cares about that one? Turn around. Oh, Nova. Okay.
Time
Okay. Nobody's. Yeah, I'm surprised that nobody is playing Charge Blade. Since when is Nobby into CB? That's surprising. There we go. Curse me. Sure. Datch. There you go. Now that's an end screen. That's an end screen. Let's go loot. Alrighty. Let's see what we get for that curse. It's gonna be interesting. Drinking tea with a splash of oil. Yes. A splash of oil and a lot of gas as well. Where's the tail, by the way? Oh, it's right in front of me. 1k Gogmaster looting as first as one time. Yeah, of course. Of course, you never know. You never know if you're gonna need Gogma stuff in Master Rank. You never know, right? And at the end of the day, even if I don't need it, I can still sell it, right? So there is no disadvantage of stocking up on materials, right? There's no disadvantage. Albel, welcome. Started Saturday and I'm the worst CB user of all time. Ah, come on, Nobby. Come on, if Ares can learn CB for GOG in... that's actually a cool picture. If Ares can use CB on GOG in, what, 2-3 hunts, then you can do it as well. You can do that as well. Ares is the goat, but yeah, I mean, not on CB though. Not on CB. Goddamn, everything trash. Alright, well then, Alexine. I hope you know how it goes. You give me a number between 1 and 20, and then we will see what we get. Which one you gonna choose? Which one is the one? 7. Alright. David not home. No slinger. Oh, that's okay. That's actually fine, yeah. That's not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take that. Not shabby at all. With hunting horn. This one. Yeah, no slinger is fine. Well, the only thing is I cannot drop any boulders then. Right, so keep that in mind, guys. I cannot drop any boulders. Right? That's the only thing I can do for this Omega. Okay? Just so you guys know.
counting on you.
But I can do the rest. Now, you did say dude, right? Yes. Okay. So I have the right weapon. Yes. Okay. Sounds good to me. Ah, it's so cool in my apartment right now. So good. A decent switcher salesman for comfort, purple longer, 3 flare, 1 weapon deco, 2 armor deco slots. Oh, that's a really good charm though. Like, if you can fit Wax and Edgy already, having that 1 point of Flare is pretty good. Yeah, no, that is pretty good, yeah. That's a nice charm. Congrats on that one. Oh, I have the wrong item set. Oh, well. Deathly Dragon, welcome. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Okay. Sonic Barrier. Oh shit! Dude, that was uncalled for. That was not fun. Safi will be back today, Vice. I know. I know, I heard. I heard so. Because of Riken. But why are you telling me? Why are you telling me this? Does that mean anything? Do I have to be worried? Streaming until Safi. When is Safi coming back? What's the time? No, you don't. There we go. Very good. In 4 hours? God, no. God, no. No, thanks. Why did I play Wind Pressure? Damn, I'm thinking about Safi now. Hiya. That guy infiltrated my brain. Stop it. I think I have to go out. Yeah, that thing. Big monster, big fight. I mean... maybe I will look into it. 2 AM for us? Yeah, okay. No. I'm not gonna stream that long, no. No. Oh, it's on me. There we go. Aye. A little bit of healing. Okay. Hime? Careful. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, Hime living on the edge. On the edge. Telling you. Yeah, use the barrier. Oh, we don't have to use the barrier. Nice. Awesome. I played the wrong notes. There you go. I like the fact that even raw weapons can shine in P3, unlike GOG. Yeah. I mean, it's very sad for Greatsword. Like for Greatsword specifically, it's very sad that Gogma is such a elemental focused fight. Oh, sorry guys, I died. I didn't roll. I'm sorry. But I guess it gives me the opportunity to actually go for my item set. There we go. Can I go this way? No, I can't. I have to go this way. Okay. Mini Omega was the most fun Kinsect idea, but they made it ass to use. Yeah, it's sadly not that great as a Kinsect. Also, Haya. Yeah, I know. Basically, just play other weapons on GOG. Well, I mean, you can go for raw weapons pistol. You know, the same as you can go for raw weapons on a Latreon. You're probably gonna die once or twice, but you can do it. Right? A Latreon is the same idea. Because the damage check on Gok, right, is not as strict as the damage check on Aletrion, where on Aletrion you have to use specific elemental weapons. On Gok, it's damage dealt. So as long as you deal enough damage, you will be getting, you know, the threshold. But it just happens that Dragon is, well, has the highest multiplier for it. Right? It is what it is. I'm playing the wrong songs. Or the wrong notes. There we go. That's just what it is, sadly. Oh, shit. Okay, nice. No, stand here. Stand here. Why did it switch? Ow. Oh, goddamn, that's no bueno right now. And I have 2 stacks of caca on me. 2 stacks of caca poo poo. Okay, there we go. Nusala. Oh no, shit, what am I doing? Well, I'm doing caca right now. Okay, there we go. I'm not used to Kutku LBG anymore. Why do you stack caca? I don't know. I want to see how high I can get it before it topples over. Okay, that sadly did not proc another one. There we go, nice. Yeah, somebody else has to do the boulder now because, like I said, I can't do it. There we go, I got it, nice. Gonna play all the buffs. There we go. Awesome. And we are all buffed up as well. And of course I'm playing the wrong songs again. Oh, I wanted to grab that real quick. But I was indeed too late. Okay, not gone yet. Oh, well, you look at that one. There we go. Cool. Righty. Let's go. Last phase. Let's go. Put on that Rocksteady. Of course, it's on me. Of course. Bubble down. Fists, that's good. Fists are easy. Now I have Rocksteady. I have Rocksteady. I don't care. Don't care about your dumb shenanigans. Nice. We have aggro. Okay, more sonic barriers. I'm gonna do a little quick heal. There we go. Oh, move away from that. Nope. You stand still. Para? Okay, I mean, that works. That works. There's hind leg break. Another wound. Now, as long as he's not moving away from this spot, we are kind of Gucci. Okay, out of Panko. Probably going back into Panko. Yep. Oh, wait. Well, wanted to maybe get a mount there, but it seems like that didn't happen. There we go. Got it. Well, if we're lucky, he's just gonna die now. Move the damage from the mount. No, you stop that. Thatch? Yep. There we go. It's always nice to kill Omega with the mount damage. It's always kind of nice. I like that. GG, guys. Well played. Awesome. There we go, Hema. There we go. Okay. So, a quick question. Does anyone have a Guardian Wrath for Loss investigation with a gem? So I can maybe get my last gem for that. What does Sonic Barrier do? Sonic Barrier is like a one-time Rocksteady, where it can negate either a roar, wind pressure, tremor, or heavily negates one-time damage taken. Right, you can also look it up in the play guide for weapon controls. If you go to Hunting Horn, you see it right... where is it? Right there. Right, that's what it does. But it's only once. But I have 50 Steve Radar quests? Really? God damn. God damn, I have one, but I'm not playing today. No, Brian got me. Brian has one, so I'm gonna quickly join Brian for that. Thank you, Brian. Very much appreciated. Yeah, Sonic Barrier is basically a one-time Rocksteady, right? And it's so good on Omega, because, you know, you get hit, Sonic Barrier procs, and I already play it again, so you get it back, right? And because it heavily reduces damage, it's one of the best ones. Is that the build I should go with on Omega? I mean, that's a very support-heavy build that I have right here, right? Like, it's very support-heavy. With wide range, with speed leading and all of that shenanigans. So it might not be the best one when it comes to damage output. But, you know, you can use it if you want to, but you don't have to. Okay? But yeah, for Omega, I use this one because it's more... Sorry, it's more support-oriented. Right? It's probably too support-heavy, but it gets the job done. Yeah, I can probably, you know, get a little bit less support in there. Like, I could get rid of wide range, probably. Right, and just do the healing with Dust of Life all the time instead of Mega Potions. But, yeah. If I were to do more damage, should I use Artian Thunder Heavy Hunting Horn? The Artian Thunder Hunting Horn doesn't have Sonic Barrier. That's the thing. The only Hunting Horn that is good to use that has Sonic Barrier is Guardian Arcworld. And like any Artian and any Gogma Hunting Horn, they don't have Sonic Barrier. They don't have that. That's why Guardian Arcworld. Right? Because you have attack up L, you have defense, you have Sonic Barrier, right? You have all the important things. That's why I go for this. Right? There is a reason behind that. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. Right. Well, I still have the curse, so I cannot flash the Rafflers out of the sky. But oh, I can play heavy bowgun, yeah. Yeah, I can play some heavy bowgun. Some good old spread. No, we played spread so much. Maybe I'm gonna go for Wyvern Heart. Now, I played spread a lot the last couple days. So let's do something different. Okay, let's see. Brian. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Just use dragon ammo and it won't live long enough to fly after the first topple. Nah. Nah. I need hunting horn hunts as well. And every now and then I want to play something different. Like, I would play Clutch Claw, Frostcraft, Heavy Bowgun, but sadly, that's not a thing. Or Wyvern Blast? Nah. I also use Cluster a lot. Right? I don't use Wyvern Heart a lot, so... Might as well. Oh shit, I didn't get the camp. I didn't choose the right camp. Nah, it's okay. He's not that far away. He's not that far away. He's already bullying. Okay, dragon ammo feels so cheap. I mean, the thing is that, you know, in order to play dragon ammo well, you still have to play well at itself, right? Like, it's not that you just play dragon ammo and that's it, right? You have to you get used to the combining stuff. You have to think about, okay, where do I have to stand? What do I have to go through? You know, that kind of thing, and that will take practice and time. So, dragon ammo is not... You aim and you shoot, right? There's more to that than that. Okay, I mean, 85 per tick is not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Damn, I'm hitting the wing. There we go. Yes! Hit the face. Demo is kind of depressingly strong. Yeah, I mean, it is too strong. Yeah. It is too strong. Was the fastest for 4-player AT Arcrout 3 challenge, which is only 5 Dragon Week. Yeah. No, I do agree it's too strong. But it's not because Dragon Ammo itself is too strong. I just think that... Nice one, by the way. I just think that the elemental cap is too high. Right, if they tone down the elemental cap for light bowgun, then elemental light bowgun itself, which does include dragon, will be weaker, right? I don't know if you have to adjust dragon separately, right? I don't know if that would make sense, but yeah, toning down the elemental cap would already make it weaker. Nice, that's my last gem, I think. So thank you, Brian, for that. The fact that you can also do quick reload with it as well, if you get the timing. Like, the reload is supposed to be slower to balance it. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I mean, there is a big difference, yeah. Right, if I quickly do that. Where is it? Oh. Doesn't really matter which one I use. Oh, wait, no, that's... Is that the right... No, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Worksy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, yeah. Dragon Ammo is too strong. It needs some nerfs to compensate for the power creep. At least up the recoil. Okay, I mean, yeah, like, Dragon Heavy Bowgun is kinda ass. Yeah, that's why nobody's playing it, because that one is kinda ass. Or, well, way weaker. But yeah, no, Alba, you're right. There's a big difference in, you know, doing this, right? This reload compared to this reload. Yeah, there is a big difference. Right? Or, if I can do it, if I get the timing right, then there's also the other reload. Well, let me swap that. And then we swap back, right? Yeah, there we go, and I have full gauge. To be honest, never figured out the timing for it. Well, it's way easier on PC, right? With shortcuts right here. Like, it's way easier if you use this one. But you can do it on controller as well. You just have to be very fast when it comes to combining your stuff, right? You can do it like this as well. But the other way that also works way better on keyboard is this one, right? You can also do this fast reload for dragon ammo, right? That's also a thing. So yeah, is there a balance because you can only carry so little ammo of it? Well, you can carry 14 shots? No. 24 shots. So, because the thing is that they buffed it. So, before, you could only carry... where is it? There, you can only carry 10 Dragonfell berries, right? And you could only, like, one Dragonfell berry was 1 dragon ammo, right? But then they buffed it, so 1 Dragonfell berry combines 2 dragon ammo, effectively, doubling the ammo count. But 24 shots of dragon ammo, especially in 4-player, is enough to kill Arch-Tempered Archweld. That's enough. And that just shows you how much damage dragon ammo actually does. If 24 shots is enough. That's crazy. Right? There was no fast reload, by the way. You just need to dodge and recraft. I mean, I recraft before I dodge, but yeah. Which is more beginner-friendly, light bowgun or heavy bowgun? They are both pretty beginner-friendly. Light bowgun is a little bit more complicated if you want to play it on a high level, because then you would have to deal with adhesive ammo and the rapid-fire gauge, right? It becomes more complicated with that. And on top of that, you have burst step. You know, you have the, well, not this one. You have this one. You have chaser shots as well for light bowgun. So, yeah. Corrupted mantle too, yeah. So light bowgun and heavy bowgun are both kind of equally easy to pick up, but light bowgun on a higher level is harder to play. Meanwhile, heavy bowgun is more straightforward. Right, heavy bowgun, especially if you play the raw ammos like spread, is basically just shoot dodge. Right, that's as easy as it gets. And even if you play something like clust, right, that is a little bit more demanding. It's still very straightforward because you basically just use your gauge, right? You just do this until your gauge is empty, and then you switch to spread and get your gauge back, right? Like that's it, right? So yeah, getting this done is not too bad, but it all depends like on a high level. Like, on a high level, both weapons have their thing. Right? Less difficult. I mean, yeah, it's also not the easiest thing. Right? Because you have to know where to stand. So position-wise, Robin Blast can be difficult. You have to get the openings for it. Right? Yeah, it's still not that easy. But... you know, picking either of them up for the first time is okay. Right? Similar Pierce Burst Step, light bowgun. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, like Pierce Burst Step is very very hard. Why is that bowgun so OP with dragon ammo? What about heavy bowgun? I can show you, pistol. So you saw light bowgun, right? Why it's so strong? Now let's look at dragon ammo heavy bowgun. That is why. Those were 2 magazines, right? Those were 2 magazines of heavy bowgun dragon ammo. Now, let's do 2 magazines of light bowgun dragon ammo. Just so you actively see the difference. There we go. Now it deals like 50% more damage. And that's with a non-elemental build, by the way. So, yeah. It's crazy. Like, the fact that you basically have doubled the capacity because of rapid fire, right? Combined with the fast reload, with the treasure shot as well, right? Makes light bowgun way better with dragon ammo. It makes it way better. Now, bowgun also benefits more from elemental flat. Yeah. Yeah. No, light bowgun is just way better. Right? What were they thinking? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, no, like dragon heavy bowgun is... I think you can also ask Buka. I know that Buka tested dragon heavy bowgun a lot against Gravios. And at the end of the day, I think he came to the conclusion that water heavy bowgun is just straight up better. Right? It's just straight up better. So, yeah. But Buka did make effort to try and make it work. But it just doesn't. Right? It doesn't work as well as light bowgun. Anyway. I think that's it for today. Right? We did some good hunts. I am one step closer yet again to transcending everything. So if we get lucky, maybe we can even get it done at the end of the week. Right? Maybe we can transcend everything on Saturday. Right? With a little bit more grinding. Could be possible. Righty. Then let me go to the end screen. I'm gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes. There we go. Right. First of all, thank you all for coming in. I really do appreciate it. And then we have... What do we have? Let's see. Where does it start? Oh, here does it start. We have Alex Sign with the gift to No Yami. Thank you so much for that. We have Raiken with the raid earlier as well. Thank you so much for that, Raiken, again. And of course, all the resubs, new subs, and followers. Thank you guys very much. Aista, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do more wilds. We might look into the Capcom Spotlight. If there's anything very interesting for Stories 3, right? If there's any DLC that they announce or anything like that, then we might be taking a look at that. Right, like I said, I don't think there will be any wilds. So, yeah. Right. Then, thank you all for coming in. I wish you a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And of course, if it's so warm, then drink enough, guys, right? Don't stay into the sun for too long, right? We don't want you to faint. Drink enough, get enough, rest as well, right? Sit down every now and then and go into the shadow. But that should be clear. Righty. Then thank you all for coming in. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye.